Hello, everybody. Let me hit some buttons. There we go. All right, so the goal today is to watch the Gamescom opening night live, which isn't live because it's already happened. But I figure that since I haven't seen it, I've been busy, I would take the time to watch it. Yes, which means a lot of muting copyrighted tracks and skipping things that I don't care about. Hmm. Of course, we're going to give everyone a minute or two before I skip to the actual start. Just thought I'd, start the stream and chat. Just chatting stream, yes. This is, in fact, the same shirt I was wearing for Vampire Survivors. It was a good time. Sorry, V Rising. I keep calling it Vampire. It's because Vampire Survivors has a new, online co-op mode that I really want to try. And, I'm probably going to play it with the same person I played V Rising with, so, Anyway, fun stuff happened today, or earlier today. There was a, let's see, looks like the shirt John Romero was wearing. I've had this for over 10 years, believe it or not. I just rarely wear it, so it hasn't worn out. But it's very, very comfortable. Velvet. Let me see here. 18th century look. Yeah, something like that. Though I'm quite pleased with how well my ridiculous hair is growing now. Yep. Live action roleplay. Originally I got it as a Halloween costume type deal, and I've worn it to one Renaissance pleasure fair and a few other things. But no, I can't say I've done a whole lot of LARPs. I've been invited to, I've never sought one out under my own initiative. I've always been the plus one, you know. I've always been brought. Mm. Yep. You were tempted to cut off today? Well, I mean, the heat is one problem for sure. Let me see here. I'm still skimming things. Anyway, I was going to mention this. Apparently, there was a 4chan thread about the Elder Scrolls 6, and in it, someone just said that, what do you call it? Yeah, they said this. So, you know, that was rather impressive. Just saying, that's how I learned about it. I learned about it by way of 4chan. Let's see. What was the? There was a really good post that somebody made on Discord. Here it is. That one right there. Yeah, yeah. That's that's the new acronym. Mm. Anyway, you defended me. Don't have to worry about that. It's just funny, that's all. Yeah. Anyway, I just thought it was fun. Like you can tell someone accused me of taking the screenshot, right? Um Here's the thing. If you look at all my thumbnails, like I've I've never had like this blank look on my face on any of them, you know? Like all of my thumbnails are what do you call it? I always go for some sort of eye contact um look there, and yeah, it's never quite blank. Just saying. You remember my hair being shorter? Well, what happened was for the last like 8 years, my wife has been shaving my head for me. That way I won't have to get it cut, right? And so about 2-3 months ago, I just decided to stop cutting it. And so, yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Back in the back in the 90s and late 90s and 2000s, I had long hair. So it's just that what is my hair naturally straight? My hair is naturally curly, but I'm old now. So it's less naturally curly than it used to be. Yeah, yeah. All right. Let me see what else we got here. Hmm. Say it's part of a Victorian LARP. Jeez. You're level 79 in, oh wow. Pretty impressive. Anyway, we're just chilling for a couple minutes until the pre-show starts. We can skip it, but I want to give people enough time to get here. Okay. Yep. But yeah, yeah. I've been having fun. Let's put it like that. I've been laughing at all the people in the thread who honestly believe what that one person said. It was really funny. Okay. Only reveal that was interesting was in the opening. Yeah, I have no doubt. There's also a Nintendo thing I think I have to look at as well. Yeah, the answer is to neither use the uncapper nor legendary your skills, but rather use the experience mod. The experience mod is great for Skyrim. Absolutely worth it. No cap, just gets harder to level as you gain more experience. All right. He said, I make people feel things. Oh, no, no, no. There were only like 3 people, but one of them says, I'm glad I stopped watching him when he first started wearing those faggy clothes. And I'm like, fair enough. You haven't watched me in years? Fair enough. Hide this user on the channel. You don't have to comment ever again. It's cool. Like, you're not watching, I'm not seeing your comments. It's perfect. Like, we have come to terms, he and I, right? You say unsubscribed, I say hid user. We agree. No problem. Mm. Okay, this thing is getting started, so oops. That's the problem with this. Have to toss my hair there, yeah. Okay. Now then.
I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show, Opening Night Live. The one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet.
That's soon, but not yet. Okay, so in other words, skip his entire thing. I fucking love freeze framing. Like, I do this completely by accident. But, you know, like, just I always end up with this this weird setup where people will whatchamacallit, it should be, yeah. I'm using Windows at the moment, so I just wanted to like freeze frame this, and then yeah, Like, I always catch these for some reason. And, yeah, I'm just... Whenever we do these little presentation shows, like, I'm not even trying to capture them that way. I just, it just kind of ends up that way, and it's funny. Yeah.
This is the waiting room. And the secret about the ONL pre-show is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers and reveals and premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another microsecond. Here's a brand new game reveal.
Bubsy. Bubsy.
Yo, remember me? Your old pal Bubsy? From all those classic games you loved.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Forget about that.
Yeah, the 2D ones were pretty good. The 3D ones I would advise against playing, perhaps.
Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D. Now this I like. So, where are we going next? Don't mind if I do. Zoink! They call me the Orange Blur.
The Orange Blur. So, Sonic got it.
These outfits come with pants.
Yeah.
You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby.
You said Mario Odyssey? I saw some Sonic in there, too. I think that this is a mishmash of some of the most popular platformers.
Sorry, I didn't even know they were still around.
The first game I ever played on my PlayStation 29 years ago was Bubsy 3D. If you told me back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay.
Now let's keep this pre-show popping. Here's another brand new game announcement.
Right. Game announcements. This looks like a mobile space game. Cylons 1. I liked the old campy Battlestar Galactica. It was a pretty bad show, but you had this guy named Count Baltar, and Count Baltar would sit on his throne, and he'd go, "Prepare 3 base ships to intercept the Galactica immediately." And then he'd have his little sidekick named Lucifer, like a Cylon, who'd go, "The Imperious leader will not be happy with this if you fail, Baltar." Okay. Space strategy. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of strategy games. I liked Homeworld 2 a lot, though. Mork from Mork? Nanu Nanu? Yeah, I get that reference. I do. Hold on. That music. Xenosaga 2 trailer. Let me see here. I think it was... Is this the original? Let me see. Yes. Yeah. Okay, cool. Man, I really liked Xenosaga 1 and 2. I wish that 3 were better. But, yeah. Still pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, this genre really isn't for me. But I understand why people like it. Shattered Hopes. Yes. Xena Warrior Princess. I'm gonna be playing that, the PlayStation game. Yeah, that's on my list. It's pretty far down my list. It's probably next year, but it's on my list. Seriously.
You're watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, which will basically be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up with the project lead of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
Well, I was just talking about how awesome Night Dive is. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can pull something up on the main desktop. Okay. You can see over here, this is the original Western version of Link before the Japanese got their hands on him. That may be a lie, but don't worry about it. Anyway, aside from that, we have, if we go over here, Heretic plus Hexen. This is a Night Dive remaster. And it's really freaking good. I have a live stream up where I play like 3 hours of the remastered Heretic. Like, if you owned Heretic and Hexen on Steam already, you get this for free. It comes with two new episodes. One for Heretic, one for Hexen. So that's in addition to also all of the mods. Like, it has its own built-in mod browser that includes Shadows of Cronus right off the bat, which is awesome. Blasphemer is the free Doom. It's the free version of Heretic, basically. Highly recommended. Point is that Night Dive has been going overtime on this, and the fact that I just hopped into this because Night Dive mentioned, you know, like, holy crap. Hello. Yeah, USB hub reset. That was great. I need to... I need to fix something. Give me a second. Yeah, I need to, yeah. Don't worry about it. Nothing is fucked. Everything is fine. Okay? This is so much fun. Okay, give me a sec. Oh God! I just realized that this is glorious. Okay, no, this is.
Free to die, kid.
Oh no, that's great. Okay, give me a sec. Main cam, big. Okay. Here's what my control panel looks like for my camera, by the way. Looks like this, and you can see all the you can see the pink monster over there, along with like all the stuff on my bookshelf, and then over here you can see like a bit of a pink sock. Give me a second there. All right, so first things first. First things first. Gotta deactivate and reactivate the camera, and now it will, like, it's you can see how it's just completely wrong. I mean, this is also wrong, but in a different way. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It Jeez. Seriously though. Booah. Okay, like that. And then also this. Double tap. There we go. But you see the way it's still a little slow? So what I have to do is I have to, like, reactivate it. And then, yeah, there you go. Now it's fast. Now it's faster. Okay, so we do that, and there we go. Yeah, trapped in a box, Yeah, something like that. Jeez. It's fucked up. Okay. There we go. I'm having way too much fun. Let's keep going.
Keep their feet.
Man, that's amazing. Like, this is... I understand what's going on, but the fact that they just, like, slapped ultra-high-definition textures on what is essentially, like, really, really low-definition play space, this feels very weird.
I see Gleaming City rising. The city has my name on it.
It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister. Once a lawman, always a lawman.
Outlaws, yes. Okay. I don't know. I'm not gonna pre-order that. I'm sorry.
If you thought maybe I was exaggerating a little bit when I said this pre-show is
Looks
filled
funny,
with
though.
exciting and really good trailers because it's my job, normally you'd be right. However, sometimes a trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting and really good. Like this one.
Like what? What? What do you mean? Is this Jet Set Radio? That's a train. That is a train that jumped off the tracks in order to wall run. I guess we're doing trains now. That was a giant baseball. Also, someone just shouted, "That's dangerous" in Japanese. I don't know why. It's not a Train Wiz game, no. Train Wiz is still working on Underspace, which is really good. Yeah. Train Wiz mentioned. Underspace is this here space game. Yeah. It's really, really fun. It's based on Freelancer. And what do you call it? It's a space RPG. Yeah. So no, Train Wiz is still making an awesome game. Yeah. There have been massive updates since you last played Underspace. Yeah. That is a robot with pigtail. Hold on, let's try this again. So all these trains are fly up into the air. They then connect to each other to create a mecha robot with pigtails and a bow. Yeah? I'm getting some Legend of the Mystical Ninja starring Gomon for the N64 vibes from this as well. Let me look this up. DENSHA Attack. Genshin Attack on Steam. Add to wish list. It is wish listed and I'm following it. Yeah. So it's wish listed and I'm following it. Yeah. My goodness. Robosexual, jeez. Alrighty then, moving along.
In this year's Xbox.
Yeah, so someone like there was one of those tests where you click on the button and it goes your secret fetish is, and then it goes to, and then I clicked it and it was made, and I'm just like, and I just kind of looked at that and I went, really? Like, really? I wouldn't have guessed, man. Like, anyway.
Showcase, Double Fine announced their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the game's project lead, Lee Petty.
Hi, everyone. Thanks.
Yeah, it's not a secret. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game itself is about the lighthouse, but also the bird as well, right? This duo. And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery, like it sounds like a cool idea, or if that was conceptualized first from like a gameplay standpoint.
I always think about the total experience more than, say, mechanics and art and story. A lot of the game is about, this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And the bird is part of that, right? So the bird and the lighthouse are perfect companions because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces and there's a malevolent presence. I've
seen this before, this game. But it's really nice that they're going over it with commentary this time.
Around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together those two set out on this tale, and their abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background.
You say it's a game wanting to be a movie? Fair enough. They showed this at the last Xbox presentation. I believe that. Yeah.
As an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper for the first time. So I'm curious about your inspirations.
There's so many inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck.
Bird is the word, yes.
Out was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and
the Dark Crystal. He saw a movie as kid, must make game inspired by it. That's not a complaint or anything, but it is a noticeable pattern.
It was really inspiring to me because it felt like such a different take on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before. And it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also really playful and fun.
Do the bird and the lighthouse have names?
Yeah, well...
Their voices are really echoing. Hold on. Listen as this guy talks. You can hear that reverb.
I saw it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me because it felt like such a different take on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before. And it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also really playful and fun.
Do the bird and the lighthouse have names?
Yeah.
That is so bizarre.
Yeah, well, at least the bird does. And we call the bird Twig internally because she has...
When you said a deficit in creativity, I don't think that people spontaneously create unique ideas for games, movies, things like that. So I wouldn't call it a lack of creativity so much. But I do feel like a lot of people are reading less and living and having less lived experiences, right? And as a result, they have a smaller pool to draw from. The fact that people are making interesting stuff while having these diminished experiences and diminished media consumption is honestly kind of interesting unto itself. That, you know, despite the fact their pool is so much smaller, they're able to draw some things from it. You know, I'd say you know, we don't have the current generation does not have the capital to go exploring the world. You know, so take a year off work and go you know, go travel the world. Can't do that. Can't do that in this economy. You know, so there are a lot of people who just haven't experienced what previous generations have. I mean, of course, no two experiences are the same, but what I mean is the breadth of experiences. They simply don't exist for people these days, you know? And again, people don't really read so much. So, like, reading is kind of how you get diverse experiences without actually going yourself. So, you know, yeah, lack of opportunity for experiences. Correct. But, yeah, it's interesting. Anyway, let's continue. Listen to them in their cave.
As a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
It's just simply the lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Well, that was a great interview. And if you thought this pre-show couldn't get any more masculine, buddy, watch this.
He-Man!
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine!
Oh god, there... I suppose playing with action figures is a masculine activity. I say as I, you know, I look at a Tamamo no figurine. Now, admittedly, it's right next to Ulfric Stormquack, but yeah. Right. What was that Skeletor voice? Castle Grayskull will be mine. No, that is a pretty awful Skeletor voice I just heard.
This.
A He-Man RPG would. Oh, you've never seen Ulfric Stormquack? So yeah, Ulfric is like has his scars and everything. Like it's pretty detailed. He's honestly way better than the Dova Duck in my opinion. You know, there's also Bulgroof and Alduin, but the Alduin Duck is awful. I did not buy it. But yeah, I've got a lot of little figurines and stuff around. So, you know, the masculine urge to play with dolls.
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine! Not so fast, Skeletor.
Oh God! Hold on. It was Open Belly Rescue feature. Hold on. Star Wars. Here we go.
Long ago, in a galaxy far, far away, the Star Wars saga began, and Kenner continues the excitement. Tauntaun, Hothwampa, and action figures each sold separately.
Han Solo! Hell, it's got Luke! Papa! Watch it, Tauntaun! Gotcha!
Tauntaun comes with an open belly rescue feature.
You'll be okay, Luke.
One more time for anyone who missed that. Okay, one more time.
Tauntaun comes with an open belly rescue feature.
You'll be okay, Luke.
There you go. Okay.
Whoa, what's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction coming soon to all platforms?
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction.
This Double Dragon. This is Mystara.
Intense beat 'em up action that puts the power in your hand.
This this is the hold on. Okay, so on Steam right now, 67% off. It's $5. Dungeons and Dragons: Chronicles of Mystara. Yeah. Look at this.
A world of untold adventure for a new generation.
Dungeons and Dragons: Chronicles of Mystara. You can use Steam in-home stream, not in-home streaming, remote play. You can right-click on someone on your Steam list, invite them to play the game, and they can become players 2, 3, and 4. Basically, they don't even need to own the game. Only the host needs to own the game. But you can like Steam remote play this. And yeah, despite being an arcade game, check this shit out. Forked paths in your adventure, meaning there's replay value because you can take like different stages. Seriously. Customize your house rules if you want. That's right. Point is that Dungeons and Dragons: Chronicles of Mystara is a 2D beat 'em up, and this is also a 2D beat 'em up.
Dragon Cruel Destruction coming soon to all platforms.
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Intense beat 'em up action that puts the power in your hands. Grab a friend and fight for Eternia with 4 playable heroes. Classic arcade controls. It's powered up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction, coming soon.
Okay. Oh, limited run. Oof. Limited run has fucked up a whole ton of things. Let me see. He-Man, Dragon Pearl, Steam. Yeah. Looks like it's going to be on Steam as well. So I will add that to my wish list. I'm not going to follow it, but I'm going to add it. I'm just going to add it to my wish list here. That's good. 2 items on my wish list already. So, yeah, you know. This isn't bad so far. People were like, set your expectations to 0. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is the second game I've seen that's good.
From Limited Run Games.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us here at the Opening Night Live pre-show. We're only about halfway through. It's a sufficiently chunked up show. And just to prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolum.
Okay. No. I'm not interested.
Cool.
Sorry.
That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a break at this moment, maybe grab a water and on.
The zombie? Damn. Okay.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
Oh. He's not pathologic with a guy in front of your yard that you could attack and instantly die to. Pistol. Oh, looks like a toy. Yeah. A narrative adventure. Narrative adventures. This reminds me of Out of This World or Another World. I mean, the art style, anyway. You thought I said I wasn't buying any more games because my backlog got so big? Oddly enough, the way I operate is I no longer buy new games unless I'm going to play them like the next week or so, like really soon, right? So what's actually happening in practice is that I'm continuing to add things to my wish list, and I have over 300 things in my wish list because I'm not buying them. That's what's happening. Anyway. Okay. Damn. It's an interesting looking game. I'm just probably not going to buy it. Yeah.
I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Hey, remember that horror game? Where all of a sudden, like halfway through, they started showing it like Japanese cartoon models. Like it just completely ruined the atmosphere of the game. It was during a different thingamabobber. Forgot what it was called now. Maybe it was the Summer Games Fest. But yeah, they were talking about a horror game, and all of a sudden it's like, by the way, this is a Japanese cartoon style game. And the creators of Ghost Runner. I don't remember Ghost Runner. While this is going on, Steam is telling me that I need to play the Horse Girl game. And I don't want to play the Horse Girl game. And the internet has been showing me fan art of the Horse Girl game. And I went, wow, that's some really good fan art. And so they're like, hey, okay, you want to play it now? No. That's some really good fan art. But no, I don't want to play your game. Damn. That looks awesome. Grenade. Estus. Oh, transformation. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Napoleon born. Yeah, I understand it. Fair enough. Losing just popped some Bioshock mechanics. I mean, to be fair, this is obviously something very different. I do like the gun combo. I really do. So this is just this is kind of like Dark Souls inspired Napoleonic War then. Fair enough. Valor Mortis. I'm not joining your playtest, but I will I'll add it to my watch list. Yes. Let me see here. Okay. Valor Mortis. Napoleonic War, yeah. Right. What was saying? I don't want to request access to the playtest. If similar games to what you played, I like how it says I've only played 10 hours of Dark Souls 3. I played at least 40 hours. But Elden Ring, on the other hand, 424. Yeah, I played that a while. I'm adding it to my wish list, but I'm not actually going to be picking it up on release. This is something that I'll probably get on sale later. Looks interesting, but not interesting enough for me to scramble for. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens when other people get their hands on it, what they think of it, and then I'll move from there.
So it's my sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom opening night live. Thing is, you can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited. So here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom opening night live 2025.
Hey, great. How about we not concern ourselves with that? So, let me see. Someone asked what kind of fan art for the horse game. Yeah. Anyway, moving along.
Number 10, hearing people make noise when someone asks.
Shut up.
They say, come. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show. But how about a new look at...
Good morning, Commander.
I remember this one. Yeah. Okay, so I'm obvious. Yeah, you have to operate the cannon there. That's a really cool little simulation. I appreciate this gaming concept. I probably would not be playing it myself, but it's something where I'd love to watch someone else play, you know? This is one of those things where I would probably sit down... I don't watch live streams on average, but this is something where I would probably sit down and actually want to watch the live stream, you know? Of somebody playing this. It just looks super interesting. It's just not something I'd want to play, personally. 70% failed. I love that. But no, we're skipping. There you go. My goodness.
Welcome again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
Okay. Whoa! Oh yeah, I remember looking at this originally and not believing the trailer was real. No, I looked at this and I was like, this looks like a fake game to me. Like when I saw the people actually playing this. Yeah. Nah. Why are you taking pictures? I don't understand. What does it mean? Why are you sprinting? What are you running from? I don't understand. Okay. It's called Routine. When they initially showed the trailer reveal, I did not believe it was real. I thought it was a fake game. Alien Isolation.
Fact about that game, they actually created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion.
Let's not hit play. Let's instead skip.
Millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different. My lord, he's here.
I bid you walk the mortal world once more. Fallen leaves return to their
Okay, I remember this game.
You shall gather the soul.
These all feel... I guess I found 2 good games so far. But everything else feels like a rehash of the Summer Games Fest. Like, everyone paid big bucks to have Jeff Keighley represent their game. And now, they're just like, please don't forget, please don't forget, please don't forget.
That's stray.
I've watched over this city for ages, and every name in your scroll of death. Not one of them dies quietly. You, a soulless husk.
That's cool.
You can judge my fate.
I like the floating head with the sword in its mouth. I really like that.
Why wrestle rogues when their artifacts can do what brute slaves cannot?
Shikigami? I think he just absorb. Like, I think that's a little paper doll creature, and he just absorbs its power. Yep, that's cool. I like that. Hey, copyrighted music. Okay, so that is a really cool looking monster. Yeah. A soulless husk. Okay, then. That's a paper dragon. Neat. And that just looks like Lu Bu. Not really, but, you know. Let me see here. Really cool looking wife, you mean? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, I can see how this would be pretty good. Let's see if the music has subsided. That's better. Okay, so a whole ass temple chases the guy down. I'm gonna replay that for a second. So yeah, it's got arms and legs. It's a yeah, it's really good. Pokemon Souls? What are you talking about? Pokemon uses yokai stories, not the other way around. Cool dragon.
If you know not life, how can you know death?
How do you kill that which has no life? Okay. Oh no. In-game footage. So, let's go, he says, as I skip the everything. The absolutely everything. What was that? Road Kings. Okay.
To catch your breath after that. But to be honest with you, that was not the last King of the Road you're going to see in this pre-show. I've got one more trailer for you, a brand new reveal, for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Sonic Racing. It has always... I always thought that Sonic himself shouldn't have a car. That everyone else in Sonic Racing should have cars. But Sonic himself should just run. That was my opinion. But, hey. Oh, wow. Happy birthday, Pac-Man. Oh, no. Was it... hold on. Bad box art Mega Man versus Pac-Man. Let me find it really quick. Okay. Here we go. Hold on. There it is. This is bad box art Mega Man. You can see him right there. He's from the American box art. Yeah, he's from the... Like, let me pull up the actual original box art for Mega Man. Here, hold on. So, this is the original American box art for Mega Man. You can see right here. What happened was they realized they had to have this box art in like a day, and so some guy just threw it together, right? And so that's how the American box art for Mega Man came to be. It's because they had to get it done in like 24 hours, and they just got it done, right? And so as a result, yeah, that's the original box art. So. And Pac-Man fights in not a mecha robot, but like a wood robot, like a golem.
Who's there? Hello there, friend. Can I help you?
The level is Dino Crisis, by the way. Like the background, the environment they're in is Dino Crisis. But yeah, that's it. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, we can go. Why not just go with the original Japanese art? Because they wanted like a goofy Mega Man, and they did. Oh, you're talking about the actual box art itself. They were doing like the video game industry was localizing things all the time, like. Unnecessarily. So, tis what it is. You'll notice that Nintendo of America doesn't, like, go out of their way to localize stuff anymore. They actually downsized significantly. By the way, Doom. I have no idea why I have this here. I'm going to put this away in just a second. I just thought I'd show it off real quick. Doom. Anyway, let's see. Okay, we're good. Oh, yeah, it's Pac-Man. Pac-Man, Sonic. Fair enough. There we go. What? Okay, we're rewinding. We're rewinding. You said Nintendo of Europe handles localizing? No. What I'm trying to say is that Nintendo used to actually make substantive changes to each, like, to localizations of games, and they don't anymore. That's what I'm trying to say. But, hold on. Okay, so this is the racing, right? But then... bizarrely enough, look at this. This is Pac-Man in 2D Sonic. Green Hill Zone. Okay, one more time, one more time. One more time. Hold on. That. What is that? A suit? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean. Hold on. We need to fix this up. Just a sec. Should be main desktop. Cool. All right, we're gonna do this. I just want to be able to like grab that and pull it out so we can. There we go. That's what I'm seeing. Pac-Man skinned Sonic and is wearing the skin. Oh no. Sonic is dead. Pac-Man is all that is left, I'm afraid. Wendigo. Sonic Cross Worlds and Pack World Repack 2. Yeah,
and that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently. It is time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025.
I see.
Thanks for watching.
All right, fine. Gamescom Opening Night Live may contain games inappropriate for children. This includes product placement. Viewer discretion is advised. Gamescom Opening Night. Play. See y'all in a minute. I need to go stretch my legs for a sec. I'm gonna grab an energy drink, and then I will be back, and we will be doing the actual Gamescom. Yay. So yeah, I brought down the temperature, which feels better. Feels much, much better. But what I'm going to grab really quick. First, I need to get this up off the floor. This has been sitting on the floor the whole time, like right next to where I put my feet. And I'm just like, I'm eventually going to like slide my foot into one of these like blades here. You know, one of these bladed points here. Not a good time, so give me a sec. I move things around. There we go. Anyway, make a pot of coffee. I already have like 2/3 of a pot of coffee here. No, I'm grabbing this Sonic the Hedgehog energy drink. Yep. That's I have like a little rack for the swords on the far wall. I just need to hang it up. But yeah. So this is just a top. It's something I got for Halloween like over a decade ago, and I just occasionally wear it. It's actually a little big on me now. It's not a robe, but it is a little big on me because I've lost a lot of weight. Thank you. Okay, I think we're basically ready to start Gamescom. Let's get everything in order really quick. Okay. There we go. And I think we are more or less good to go. Let's do it.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Hold on a second. We need to show history of Jeff Keighley, okay? Like, people need to be reminded who this man is. So give me a second while I get things in order. What do you call it? Everything is fine. Nothing is fucked. It should be... Yeah. So some people in the YouTube chat are already clamoring about the answer. And that is, the history of Jeff Keighley can be found mostly in the Dorito Pope era of...
So, Comic-Con.
Yes, Comic-Con.
How was it, first off?
It's good. Comic-Con New York is, I think, a great chance for people to see some of the big games and some of the big entertainment that's coming out in the near term. It's sort of the last...
So, was there a favorite booth you got to see there?
Get ready. Jeff Keighley knows. His favorite booth at Comic-Con, get ready.
I mean, I think the favorite thing for me are the costumes, just to see some of the amazing outfits that people put together.
See, he's thinking about the cosplay. That's right, the Comic-Con cosplay. That's the man we're talking about right here, Jeff Keighley. Here he is. You can see he's still got his grin. You see?
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Wie geht das Deutsch? All right. This is opening night live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Cologne Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah, the Dorito Pope.
Together, and the creativity of a lot of the fans and the cosplay is what I think is really like the best part of that show.
And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany. And of course, there are millions more watching.
You said you think it was one of the last E3s? No, it wasn't. It was funny, but it wasn't one of the last E3s. Which one was it? If we want one of like the end of an era, it would be. It'd probably be this one. 2019.
About who to be within the future of the world in so many incredible ways, who also happens to be a big gamer. So without further ado, please welcome Todd Howard and Elon Musk.
There you go.
Welcome to E3.
Thank you.
Great to have you
Good to
guys
see
here.
guys.
So I think when we announced this, the biggest question everyone had was, do these guys know each other? Why are they together? You guys are friends, right?
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah.
Todd Howard and Elon Musk.
People tried to connect us over several years. Like, do you know Elon? You should know Elon. And we finally connected. I think it was when I bought my Tesla.
Yeah.
And somebody, I went into the store and actually you don't buy Tesla. You order them online when you go there. And you know in your PC when you select Ultra for all the settings?
Yeah.
I click that button when ordering a Tesla. And then we connected.
See, this is Leather Jacket Todd Howard, who talks about how he's buddy-buddy with Elon Musk. That didn't go over extremely well with fans, actually. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've actually been a big fan of your games for a long time. I played Fallout 3 all the way, like, I really played that game a lot.
Yeah, no, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Look at those faces. He said he played Fallout 3 a lot. That isn't this one. It's fuck. Hold on. I need to go top desktop. Like, it is amazing what is going on that screen right now. So, a top desktop grab. Okay. So what we do is we do that. We do that. And then I just kind of blow their faces up, and you can kind of see what I'm talking about here. So, one more time. There we go. You can see elongated muskrat here. And then you can see Todd Howard there. And, yeah, that's kind of the last E3 that ever was. So this was the send-off to the Electronics Entertainment Expo, which used to be a trade show and wasn't aimed at the public. But it eventually became a spectacle slop fest and stopped being a proper trade show aimed at professionals. So at that point, it just kind of died. The virus technically killed it, but it was already a zombie of its previous self. The booth babes in the middle didn't help, but, I didn't complain because I was young and it was sexy, Anyway.
Live around the world, no matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games, from the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the chart.
What else did Aggro Crab make? Hold on. I'm looking this up right now. Aggro Crab. Okay, so it's saying Peak, but I want to see what other games they made. Okay. Another Crab's Adventure, Going Under, Subnut. I could have sworn they made something else. Hey, were these people... hold on. Aggro Crab Lulu Boo. Okay. So, I know where okay. There was a Twitter influencer named Luluboo who was pretending to be, it was a catfishing scheme, basically, a lot, there's, yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was a catfishing scheme. Aggro Crab eventually denounced him, and I can confidently say him based on the leaked documents. Yeah, that's where I knew Aggro Crab from. I was trying to figure out, where do I know this name from? Not any of their games, clearly. You know, it said catfishing on Twitter. Yeah, yeah. It was special. Anyway, let's get back to it. That I was just wondering where I knew Aggro Crab from, and it was the I was following Lulu Boo specifically for the memes, and oh boy, did I get more than I expected.
Starts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team. And there's also other fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove...
We're not gaming right now. We're just watching Gamescom. But, hello. We're having a good time. Yeah.
Prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly...
Oh. Are we actually going to get a Silksong release date? Is that it?
Highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game.
Yeah?
Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year.
Cool.
And behind me...
You know what I should do? I should actually finish Hollow Knight. I mean, start over and actually finish it. That'd be nice. I have not done that. I have played Hollow Knight like halfway through, and then I got busy with other things.
You're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths.
Cool. Romancing a treadmill or a curtain? I mean, yeah, but it's a dating simulator, but it's a spoof on dating simulators, which is awesome. But, I understand people who fall in love with their AI tools because their AI tools tell them what they want to hear. It's that simple. It's unfortunate, but, ever since Narcissus looked into the water, fell in love with his own reflection, and drowned himself, thus the title Narcissist, we will always have people who do that.
There you go. Silksong is real.
Yep. Cool.
And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus...
Now, when you talk about falling in love with AI software, or sorry, marrying AI software, you need to look at the gate box, because that was special. Hold on. The gate box. Wait for it. See, he got text. He gets texts from his AI assistant, waifu, who lives in a holographic tube. Yes. And she texts him on the phone. That's right. Now, not him, but another guy married his gate box, and then they discontinued the app software. He can no longer communicate with his waifu. Yeah? That happened.
Major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard.
Now, I will probably never play World of Warcraft again. I played World of Warcraft from the Friends and Family Alpha/Beta to Battle for Azeroth. But after I saw the Shadowlands trailer, I just looked at this and I'm like, I was already 1 foot out the door. Like, I didn't respect the world of Azeroth and its writing anymore, right? And so when I saw the Shadowlands trailer, I went, I'm never playing this game again. And yeah.
As always, ONL is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second.
I'm wasting a lot of seconds.
With this.
Why all the cell phones?
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work. You will know.
Oh no, what? Here? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not impressed.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control.
Okay.
It's time to wake up.
Any new wish list since the last two? No. No, we just got the two from the pre-show. And this just looks silly to me. I mean, I see a Japanese cartoon-like character up there, but, you know.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood. Raul Menendez ignited global unrest and
I played the original Call of Duty, and I liked it. I don't play the multiplayer, I just play the single player. I liked the original Call of Duty, and I liked Call of Duty Infinite. The single player of that. But that's all I've done with Call of Duty. Just those two. Just the original and Infinite.
Unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, David. What matters is what you do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
I've already seen this, pretty sure, at Gamescom. So I'm just gonna, like, skip past it, I think. It's just not interesting to me. This is a good spot. No, it's not. No, it's not. Bye. Okay.
The Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
Oh no! Hold on. Hold on. I'm still trying to find it. Okay, it was yes, it was these. I need to look at the premium pre-order skins. Okay, let's have a look at these. The premium pre-order skins. Okay, so what the hell is this in the middle at the top? Like, what even? I mean, the one on the Flatline Mark II just looks like a Warframe gun. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like the Tigris or whatever. Borderlands guns? Yes, it said people will still buy it. Oh, I'm certain if I were invested in the infrastructure, I might consider it myself. I'm not above pre-order slop, provided it is, what do you call it? It is to my interests, but I'm going to be honest with you. Nothing here is to my interests, so I'm just laughing at the design. Yeah. All right. Yep. Pre-order to get a Super Soaker Plus as your premium skin. Jeez. This is a Sanic energy drink. It's basically just pineapple. It's like, oh, it's energy rings. It's pineapple. Drink pineapple juice for sweet something. I don't know. Let's go.
How about that? Zombies, of course, Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to Opening Night Live.
Do you have a giant can of pineapple juice? Yes. Pineapple juice is very important. All right.
Hello, guys. Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles and Natalie to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it.
All right, well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff.
Speaking of FPS, co-op for the new Hexen campaign? Yeah, we can do that sooner rather than later, I think, Dretch. Yeah. Yeah, we can co-op that campaign in one of my other streams.
It's a world of fear. The shadows are...
The last time I was playing some Heretic, I was wearing these bunny ears, and people, like, 7 times people came and going, "Why are you wearing bunny ears?" It's like, because bunny. Why not?
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, we're wondering, how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're...
Okay.
Stepping into a world spiraling from...
Oh, hold on. The way he said that, there's just something odd about it. Hold on.
It's from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7.
Did he, does he have a teleprompter somewhere? I'm wondering, Yeah. I'm wondering if he, lost the script for a second.
We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is...
To be fair, I do that a lot. The difference is that I usually stream to an audience of 60 to 300 people, not the entire world.
It's a test.
Now, what makes the story stand apart? Yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission, but how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds.
You said imagine taking COD story seriously. Well, here's the thing. What do you call it? When Genshin Impact was pretty new and they were talking about the first major story update, this one lady came in and tried to she was role playing. She was going, what's going to happen as this plot reveals itself before us? And, everyone was rolling their eyes going, what's wrong with you? And it really takes a specific atmosphere to get people into one of those story LARPs, And this ain't it. And Genshin Impact definitely wasn't it either. You said that when you played you played it at the school playground at the age of 10. Yeah, something like that. It's definitely something. I'll say that right now. But whenever I see people, I'd say the most egregious thing that bothers me is when they create an in-group title. You know, Warframe has its Tenno. What's the name Destiny has for its players? But you know, in Genshin you're the Traveler. You know, so on and so forth. Like they always in Final Fantasy 14 you're the Warrior of Light. We have a brand new adventure planned for your Warrior of Light, Guardians. Thank you. It's been a long time since I played Destiny 1 and I never touched 2. So thank you for the refresh there. I appreciate that. Yeah. What I'm trying to get at is that, like, whenever a company creates a quote-unquote in-group name, or a streamer starts calling their followers a specific pet name, it's as the children said. I feel I feel a cringe coming on whenever it happens, right? You said the Arisen in Dragon's Dogma. Well, they didn't do that in the marketing, right? They didn't go to you and say, you're like, everyone's going to really enjoy this new adventure for your chosen undead. No. Game Grumps. Oh, no. I admit, I've only watched a couple Game Grumps episodes after JonTron left. JonTron, for all his mistakes, realized that he needed to shut the fuck up about certain things. And you know, like, he definitely experienced character growth. It was just way slower than the internet wanted, you know? Anyway, let's get going.
With David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So
Imagine. No, hold on. I'm sorry, but seeing the light shine off her eyeballs, I don't know, that got me just for a second, like, oh, wow. But imagine having a game that's actually about what she's saying. Hold on. Listen.
So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
Yeah, imagine actually having a game about that, as opposed to, you know, shooty bang bang. Because this game is not about what she said. Guaranteed. Yep. You can't wait for the COD that's hours of philosophical debate. Yeah, it's not. It's absolutely not.
all right, so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell us about how does this story...
Some deep thoughts, man. The deep thoughts.
Stand apart this time.
It's the characters.
Okay.
So the story is about identity, memory, and consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And
Man, I do like hub areas where, as the player progresses through the campaign, they add stuff to the hub. I actually like that. I appreciate it. It's not nearly as deep as she makes it out to be. A living, breathing space. No, but I do like adding shit to the hub in recognition to your achievements. Hell, what do you call it? Shivering Isles, the expansion pack for Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion does that. As you progress through the main campaign, if you look through Shale Goroth's chamber, like little alcoves in the side will get stuff from your adventures. So, you know, when you kill the Guardian's head will appear, or like a Guardian helmet will appear there, and so on. So it's really nice. Like you could say that Sheol-Goroth's throne room is a living, breathing space that evolves with the player, right?
To the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played.
I frickin' love the like co-op campaigns in shooters. I really do. Always like Doom, Quake, Half-Life. Half-Life, you have to use either Sven co-op for Half-Life 1 or Synergy for Half-Life 2, but you can do it. You can co-op campaign them, right? And I love co-op campaigns in classic games. I wish there was a proper co-op mod for Shogo, Mobile Armor Division. Unfortunately, there is not.
Solo or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience. And every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing.
Said, you will not say the things that are on your mind when you saw my video pic. Video pic? What video pic?
I explored every corner of that game. Played obviously Skyrim. I did not complete Skyrim. That was intense. I was like, this is a big game.
Okay. Yeah. By the way, this is elongated muskrat right here. I've been switching to elongated muskrat pictures. But yeah. So let's see. Yeah, I don't know what would be going through your head when you look at my shenanigans, for sure. What a shame, what a shame. I mean, we could switch up the ears. Maybe that would help. Wait, we don't need to have cat ears on. We could put bunny ears on instead. There we go. Okay. As I was saying.
Gameplay location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build worlds. And this is just the beginning. There's more to come.
Trust me, you're not missing a whole lot. Let's see. What I want to do is there's a boss from Castlevania called like Balor, right? Where you know it has the one eye exposed that it shoots like laser bolts out of. I want to replace that with her. Just saying that might be yeah.
At Call of Duty next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing, all right.
Both of their voices have been wavering throughout this presentation. Like, you can hear it. You heard his at the very beginning, right? He kind of lost it and then caught it again, right?
Something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops.
I don't think they were properly prepared for this. If they were, then they don't have the right temperament for it. Their nerves are shot for sure. Like as much as I've been making fun of their looks, I like that. It's obviously not a good thing to do. I admit that. I fully admit that. But they are they're very nervous based on their voices.
7, thanks so much,
Yeah.
guys. And now here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going...
You don't have good presentation to sell the COD. Oh, well, I don't know anything about modern COD, and I'm not interested in modern COD, so, you know, there's that.
...going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to 4-player co-op start to finish.
I like the idea of co-op campaigns, though. That is a selling point that might actually get me to play it, possibly. Did I get a haircut? Opposite. I've been getting my head shaved like every month for the past several years, and I have not had my hair shaved in a few months now. So the answer is, after several years of haircuts, I am not getting a haircut. You could say that the lack of a haircut is a haircut unto itself.
You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign the way they want to and feel like they're truly playing a Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each player in your squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing off of each other.
We've crafted this as an inherently social mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that are...
It's a social mode. Whoa, boy.
Community loves.
Mission variety is at the core of the Black Ops 7 campaign. The pacing shift.
Mission variety is at the core of the Starfield campaign. We're going to have you going into all kinds of unique locations. Sometimes you're going to be in space. Sometimes it's... Fuck.
Between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality. Avalon serves as the narrative's anchor throughout, but the campaign stretches far beyond its borders, both geographically and thematically.
It's dynamic and full of opportunities to explore, experiment, and experience the story in new ways.
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the end game. It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered throughout the campaign to the test.
The end game.
The end game is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure.
Looks like an invasion mode to me.
And break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey as you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun with the gameplay mechanics, player movement. Players really can turn the map into their playground.
You said the perception of reality? Yeah. The perception of reality. I admit that there are some games that can really benefit from having a psychedelic sequence, something where the laws of physics don't work as you would expect, or something along those lines. Like I can really see where it might benefit a game to do that, but usually it'd be in a horror game, right? I can't say that I can't say that I expect that from a Call of Duty game, but I've only played 2 of them, so I don't know.
This is your chance to explore the world beyond the mission. That's just...
Just a quick look.
Fear was good, yes. But Fear had enemies with extreme AI to the point where, like, you really needed to crutch on the bullet time mode if you weren't like extremely good at the game.
Look at what's to come with the campaign. Every mode of this game is built with the intention to deliver the best possible experience to our players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
Oh boy, pre-order now. They need you to pre-order because in marketing, excitement translates into purchase intent, but excitement wanes over time, right? So there's a good chance that by the time the game actually releases, you will no longer be excited for the game. So what they do is they have this technique where they get you to pre-order because it turns out that there is I think it's like a 80% retention rate for financial commitments, where people will psychologically justify their own purchases rather than ask for a refund, like 80% of the time. And it's something that people do to themselves specifically. So if you can get someone to sign a pre-order or agreement or something like that, so you get them to sign a contract, they will more often than not stick to that commitment. Now, when I say 80%, there's still a 20% like base out there who will absolutely ask for a refund, right? They will do it. So it's not like nobody asks for refunds. It's just that the portion of the population who don't is large enough that they must always ask for pre-orders because they will be leaving cash on the table if they don't. I personally recommend to all of you not to pre-order anything ever. Anyway. You don't think Fear's AI was especially advanced? It was for the time. Absolutely for the time. Compare it to the contemporary games, and it was quite amazing.
All right, for much more on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, make sure to watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th.
Reminds you of Total Biscuits t-shirt. We do not pre-order. Yes. Yeah, Total Biscuit had two things. That was, three things. The first one was FPS. More FPS is good. Locking a game's FPS is bad. We should always be able to get upper limits with better hardware. Number two was, how big is the options menu? If the options menu isn't very big, then your game probably sucks. Number three was, do not pre-order at all. Like, never pre-order. Correct. I think the only thing I actually pre-ordered, hold on, let me see here. So, hold on. Let me get some stuff together. Do not see it here. Maybe it's in a different area. Very, very strange. Very, very strange. Oh, well, I got a controller. So, anyone remember the Nintendo 64? I pre-ordered this. Like, the Nintendo 64. I don't have the console on hand. It's in a different container that's, like, behind stuff over in that corner. But, yes. I pre-ordered the N64. Because, oh boy, could you not get it for quite some time after release. It was, at least where I was. Yep. Now then, let's see here. Yeah, the console I keep on hand at all times is the PlayStation 2, which is filthy now. You can see the dirt on it. Yeah. But yeah. PlayStation 2 is the console I keep on hand at all times.
Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night? I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shox.
Oh boy, look at her. I seriously, all I really noticed while she was walking by was the occasional reflections on her top, like the light shimmering off of it. That's what I noticed, and I was just like, why is it textured like that?
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you today.
You said the shoes look dangerous? Oh, wow. Didn't even notice that. I was looking at the shimmery lights from her top. No. Those shoes, yeah. This snap, fall, a second snap your neck. Yeah. Holy crap. Good luck with that.
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now
kudos to people who can pilot those things. Yes, I agree completely. Geez. Okay, here we go.
Without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods have forsaken us for
Have they?
fear of the coming darkness. Consumes all
darkness.
But you, lamp bearer.
Lamp bearer. Hold on. Also, who was next to the lamp bearer?
Lamp bearer.
Ah, okay. See, this has got absolutely everything. This outfit has it all. Hold on. Yeah, it's not the lamp bearer I was looking at. It's the person next to the lamp bearer. Like, that is just the best. Here, hold on, let's see. That's the lamp, but then, like, if we go over here, like, we look at that design, that is, we've got wizard staff, we've got fancy pauldrons, we've got, like, a Manny Marco crown, right? We got a cross. We got what looks like a whip or some sort of, some sort of a flagellation device. And we got thighs. And those, when someone earlier said activating neurons, definitely those. But, like, this outfit's got it all right here, I think. Like, I like it very much.
Something stirs within you. Something ancient, powerful, hungry. So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution?
Oh, angelic light. Yeah, yes. Of course. That it looks really cool. But none of this is gameplay. And because none of this is gameplay, I don't actually care.
But should you fall, the world falls with you.
Yeah. Oh.
Lords of the Fallen 2.
Lords of the Fallen 2. me look this up. I'm gonna go to Steam. Lords of the Fallen is currently $20 on Steam. It hit version 2.0. And apparently, you too can get the Friends Pass. Don't you want the Friends Pass? It's similar to Final Fantasy XIV and the Elder Scrolls Online. I played Final Fantasy XIV for 800 hours. I played Elder Scrolls Online for 1,100 hours. Whoa, boy. Let's see. But yeah, Lords of the Fallen is basically $20, and but having a Friends Pass is free. Woo, boy. Okay then. Skyrim hours. I have more Final Fantasy XIV hours than I have Skyrim hours. Not by a whole lot, but by a decent amount. All right. Let's go. You opened up to your crush and she gave you a Friends Pass. Oh no. Oh no. Jeez. Now then.
Now.
Wish list now. All right, Lords of the Fallen 2.
Wish list now. I am not interested.
Is official, set 100 years after the last game, as a fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever, with more aggressive combat and new boss battles. Your first...
Is it really more intense than the previous one, or is it just more of the same?
Look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All right, now for something completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
First look. Exclusive. Exclusive Japanese cartoon. Okay, if this is Sekiro, then what we need is, if you ever played Dragon's Lair, one of those classic games, where if you, like, you have a controller and you have to hit the directions on the button as quickly as possible, or sorry, like, at the specific moments to avoid death. Imagine, like, doing something like that with Sekiro, where you have to hit, like, the parry button at the right time to survive the cutscene. Yes, Dragon's Lair Sekiro. That's what I want. I don't, actually, but it'd be interesting to do a Dragon's Lair with Japanese cartoon, you know, like, style animation. Yep. Bring QuickTime events back. Dragon's Lair was just one giant QuickTime. Yeah. One giant QuickTime event. Sekiro, no defeat. Coming exclusively to Crunchyroll. Time to toss that in the trash can. Crunchyroll is getting worse all the time.
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
Justice. Astrobot? Lego? Lego. Batman? Batman. Batman. Oh.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Man, when I used to play Lego games on the computer, they didn't have dialogue. It was all unvoiced, and they expressed everything through motion and little pop-up bubbles that would show an object. It was really cool. Okay. Sorry, Lego Batman. Ancient one, yes. People don't realize that I am quite old. Okay.
The man behind the mask.
Yep. Oh, fair enough. Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
I have stepped on Lego blocks. They are no joke. True. Yeah, people keep telling me I look young. It's true.
The Bat is back. Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith. ONL. All right.
Why did the YouTube bar pop up? Why?
So after the huge success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning.
You said sun damage is a big thing. I've always gone for the maximum SPF sunblock possible. And I liked going out to the beach and stuff a lot, but I would always get the maximum SPF possible for sunblock. Yeah.
To Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
Okay, this guy has done actual practice. His voice isn't wavering like the other people's was. He's he had a script and he's sticking to it. Yeah.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow. Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a
Actual rehearsal, that's right. You'll be able to play it tonight. Love it.
demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as
in Lego. Okay, so everything he's saying in Lego.
Years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics. And
you said you love Lego? Yeah, so my parents didn't really buy me Lego sets. What they did is this was before Craigslist, this was before the internet, right? what they would do is they would look on the in the newspaper and see like people selling children's toys or whatever, and they'd get me just like big bins of mixed Legos. And so I ended up with a chest, like a huge toy chest. I like as a kid I could actually like get inside of it if it were empty. Like that's how big it was. Just full of Legos. And so it was just all mixed blocks. And I ended up building all kinds of things out of just like randomly assorted Legos. And so when I see someone who buys a Lego set, puts it together as the instructions like dictate, and then like put it on their wall and display it, I'm just like, I am so disappointed in you. It's not a model kit. You could build anything with it.
And games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique Lego world.
Well, we could not wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay.
The combat.
Of the combat.
Real gameplay. Real gameplay. Here we go.
Feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style.
Oh, God. This is the Arkham Asylum gameplay. Hold on. It's the Arkham City. It's the look at the actual combat.
Combat system.
Hold on, watch.
Authentic to Batman's unique style. So surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and
Okay, you win. Lego Batman. Let's see. Steam. Legacy of the Dark Knight Steam. You win. You bastards, you win. Wish listed. There we go. Yep. I wish listed it. I may not buy it until it's like on sale years after release, but I wish listed it.
and the backlaw to real.
You see, a trailer, like a cinematic trailer and shit, I don't care about any of that. Show me some gameplay, and there's a good chance I'll wishlist your game, you know? That's like the bare minimum I ask for most of the time. And there are so many, like Gamescom and not E3 anymore, but like Games Fest or whatever, where they just do not show basic gameplay, right?
Fill them in. For the first time, we've added difficulty levels, Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon,
Okay, that's a good one. Hold on, yeah.
Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl.
Yeah, that let me back up a sec.
Partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need.
Lego agrees with you. Batman does that, in fact, kill people. So Batman originally killed a whole ton of people, but they rebooted him to kill less because he originally was based off of the Shadow, right? And the Shadow killed a lot of people. Also, it's been brought to my attention that someone posted a comment on the image, like here, hold on. So I had there was that 4chan post, right? The 4chan post here where someone said that I'm you know, like they said that like about me. Anyway, someone referred to this as Ho Armor DLC. I yeah, sure. That's pretty fucking funny.
as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker, Penguin, and many more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Wearing it for the stats. Yeah. I made it on 4chan, apparently. Yeah. I don't fucking know.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of a, like, is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say?
Sure, that's right. Gotham is a playground.
Oh God, it's open world Gotham. So they literally just reproduced. They reproduced Batman Arkham City or Arkham Knight. They reproduced it in Lego form. They're going to take my money. How did this happen? I haven't purchased a Lego game since Lego Star Wars, like, trilogy, the original. Okay? That's how long it's been. Like, we're talking not the remastered one, the unvoiced original classic Lego Star Wars. And yeah, I'm probably gonna buy this. Like, holy crap.
Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
I think you've sold me on it. All right, John. I'm pretty hyped about it. It will be here playable, as we mentioned, for all you here in Germany. You can play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right. Now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff.
That top shimmers so much. It has my exclusive attention. Like, the texturing on each piece, the way the light shines on it. Yeah, like, my eyes are just glued to that top.
And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun?
Oh, wow. Look at that battery pack. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah. One more time.
Best fans at ONL. So is everybody
Look
having
around.
fun?
Yeah. Yeah, that I was looking at that battery pack there. Like, yeah, oil slick color, exactly. You should buy one and wear it. I haven't bought any of the weird outfits I've been wearing on stream. They've been suggested to me on Throne, so I add them to Throne, and then somebody buys them for me. All the 4 maid outfits, the 2 dresses, the 3 skirts, the multiple pairs of socks and shoes. All of those have been gifted to me through the live stream. I'm serious.
I love it. But we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for. I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy.
No mercy.
We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder.
That's right.
On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Dawn of War. I'm just like strategy games typically aren't for me. So I'll look at the cutscenes, I'll cheer, and then I won't buy it. You're not into Warhammer? I understand that. I like Warhammer Classic Fantasy. I like the end times. I enjoyed Death Hulk. Space Hulk Deathwing. I enjoyed that. But yeah, strategy games just typically aren't for me. Wish list now, coming 2026.
2 centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update.
The strategy game that I like, here's the thing, if I play one of the strategy games, I'm playing it for the campaign and not for the multiplayer. So, you know, I'll play StarCraft because StarCraft 1 has an excellent campaign. I'll play like Tiberian Sun Command and Conquer. That one's pretty good too. But it really just comes down to the campaign being something I'm interested in. And I will put up with the gameplay that I'm not super excited about in order to enjoy the campaign specifically. And so that's why, you know, Dune 2000 and stuff like that I really enjoy. Yeah.
Update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Oh God, I've seen this. This is really bad. I love Final Fantasy XIV, by the way. I played more Final Fantasy XIV than any other video game. The Catboy character that I dress up in pretty outfits, just for the dress up game and the social aspects, I will play that game, even if the rest of the content is crap. But this crossover is bad. I've seen the information about this, and there's a problem with it. The problem is... Oh, Omega? Yeah, Omega. That's good music, though. Always love the Omega song. Good luck. Yep. It's a slog to get through, so there's so much. Yes. Omega is going to be in Monster Hunter. But the real problem is getting access to the content. It's not good.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix.
He gave up his place on the board of directors for Square Enix because they were pestering him with financial shit he didn't care about. And it's kind of funny.
And Mana will translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Thank you, Jay. ドイツの皆さん、配信を、ご覧の皆さん、
Translator!
こんにちは。今日ですね、この、ファイナルファンタジー14との
Yoshida did, yes.
特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff.
You said as someone who's never played it, you can tell that Final Fantasy is a confusing franchise. So all you really need to know about Final Fantasy is that almost every game is individual, like its own bubble universe. And what they will do is they will take motifs from previous games and put them into future games. So, like, one character class may be able to summon Ifrit, the fire god, right? Well, in the next game, they may have another version of Ifrit, which is completely unrelated to the previous one, but looks really cool too. And then in the next game, repeat the process. That's basically what the entire Final Fantasy series is. It's just a bunch of like bubble universe games that resemble each other. All unique except the chocobos. True. But anyway, let's get going.
Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな。
I'm completely distracted because like I can see the stream preview where there's like shadows being cast here, and it makes me think that I have like something wrong with my chest, and it's actually just the shadows from the ropes. But I keep seeing it out of the corner of my eye, and it's like distressing me. Like anyway.
話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面。
Chrono Trigger is amazing. I was actually talking about Chrono Trigger the other day. Let me see. Hold on. Let me do this. Yeah. I was talking about... it was relevant to a different topic I was discussing. But we were talking about the character Flea, specifically. That is a him. So, thanks, Akira Toriyama. That's... It was relevant to a different topic that we were discussing at the time, the character Flea. And so I posted some random snippets about the character. All right. You said breasts? Yes. Flea is a master of transformation. So he can look like anything he wants. Yeah.
協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい。で、
we were discussing shape-shifting aliens from another planet. Yeah. That transformed into magical girls. Not a joke.
ここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Guten Tag, Gamescom! まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何より ゲームファンの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration.
Can almost
Capcom
understand
team
him,
for working
exactly.
on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
まあ今良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、まあモンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも、我々クロスオーバーという
Crossover, got it. I'm yeah. I skipped.
As Ryozo-san mentioned,
Medkit. Thank you for the 61 months. That's a bit of time.
we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどねティーザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content.
I mean, the last time they did a Monster Hunter collaboration, we got to fight a Rathalos, and it was a really good fight. Like, it was in Stormblood, and I enjoyed it very much. I also used the Palico a good 50% of the time as my minion in Final Fantasy XIV, because I fucking love Palicos.
Inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can...
Momo, thank you for the 84 months. Getting close to 10 years. Okay.
Get.
I've been doing livey streams for a while now.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much. Ryozo-san, Yoshida-san, here's the trailer.
Oh. You said Wilds is dead in everything but name? Man, look, I haven't finished Monster Hunter World yet, and I just bought Iceborne when it was on sale, so that's where my time's going to be going. In fact, in the event that we finish Gamescom tonight, and I feel like playing something, gonna be Monster Hunter World. Yeah, if I continue this stream, like past the Gamescom, no guarantees on that. But if I do, it'll be World. Palico. You said by the time I beat Monster Hunter Worlds, Wild should have G rank and be complete. So my current plan is to play World fully and Iceborne, and when I'm done with that, I want to replay God Eater 1 and then play God Eaters 2 and 3. And after those are done, then I will consider Wilds if it's on sale. Early October.
Something.
Did you hear God Eater? Yes. Yes, I loved God Eater 1. It's just been ages since I played it, and I am very interested in replaying it. Yep.
Brought us back to this place.
Okay. We're halfway through, and that's cool, but I need to go take a break again. Need to go help out with something. So, I'll be back in a few minutes, and we will be finishing off Gamescom. If I'm still, like, awake and alive when this finishes, I'm going to play, what do you call it, Monster Hunter World. So, we'll see, we'll see. Be right back. Okay, let's see here. Give me a sec. Pachinko. No. No. Nope. We have a pachinko machine. Actually, it's over at the in-laws right now. I think in their storage unit. But yeah, I know we have the pachinko machine because it was in my wife's bedroom when she was growing up. Like, I've told this story like a billion times, but we were childhood friends. You know, that's why when the anime community, Bitter and Red Pilled, always go like, "You will never have this," and they'll show like, they'll show one of those little Japanese cartoons with the guy and his childhood friend walking side by side. I'm like, I had that. What about it? But no, I know for a fact that she had the pachinko machine in her bedroom, and I know that we never got rid of it, but I'm pretty sure we put it in like her parents' storage unit. And I think that's like but as far as like actually going to a pachinko parlor or like playing some digital pachinko game, I'm uninterested, completely uninterested in that. Anyway, let's see. I'm just checking a couple more things before we get going. Bunch of stuff running in the background. You know how it is. Now we're fine. Okay. So, let's go. I say that, and I did not no erotic violence stream. I remember that. The Castlevania, yeah. I remember that one. Jeez. The succubus, and, yeah, I do remember that. Okay, now I can hear.
Something that knows us. Knows the rules. But what if this wasn't the place, after all?
Knows the rules? The bunny ears? No. No, these are not the bunny ears. You see, these are the bunny ears. Of course, then there's other ears. And, whoops. This is a hairnet. What is it doing here? Crazy. Let's see. But seriously. Wait, hold on. SteamOS is only available for PC. Yes. You can actually install SteamOS on basically anything. It's just a lot of its features won't do anything. Yeah. Asmon, well, I mean, the only real thing I have presentation-wise over Asmon Copper is that my space is not full of trash. And let me go ahead and just do this. Okay. Let me see here. Hold on. I'm getting something set up. I just need to deactivate USB camera, reactivate USB camera, and then white balance. Almost there. Okay, this should be good enough. So the trash are the friends we've had along. Oh no. Okay, so you can see here that I've got like a lot of little bits and bobs that this is a hairpiece, for example, with like little pearls on it. But most of that stuff just like sits up here in the corner. And then there's a bunch of shot glasses. This is the can. Now I'm going to show you with this can. Here, hold on. I'm going to show you the secret to my success. All right? This can, we have over here, this is the IKEA shark, right? Underneath the IKEA shark, if I lift this up, this is a trash can. I will now place this can in the trash can. You see? That's how it works. I know, it's crazy, but that is simply the secret to my success. Is when I have trash, I put it in the trash can. And when the trash can gets full, I take it out. Yeah. It's crazy, but that's just how it works. Now, it's interesting because for years, people would watch me stream it with, a dress shirt and tie on, right? Sometimes sports coat, almost never a suit jacket. But they'd see me, right? And they go, I bet he's not wearing pants underneath. Ha 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 ha. Well, I can confirm to you that I'm actually wearing jean shorts. I'm serious, jean shorts. It's hot, okay? Other times, however, like if I'm wearing a red shirt, we got skirts for that. That's not a joke. Purple shirt, got a skirt for that. White shirt, got a skirt for that. Anyway, let's get going.
Look around you. They can see you. Do you believe this is real? This isn't a game.
Okay, goodbye. She just told us it's not a game, so we're done. We're actually done. Yeah, I'm actually done. Oh, nice. Hey, I've seen that guy before. Yeah, I see that guy before. But let me see here. Yeah, she said it wasn't a game, so I just skipped like 5 minutes of footage because I was just like, yeah, this is John Warcraft. That's right. Yeah, he sits between Y'shtola, the sorceress, and and Kuroneko Hime from a particularly horrible series. In front of him is Ulfric Stormcloak and Ulfric Stormcloak and Fischl. Yes, Fischl. Now, let's get going.
Step into the cosplay universe, on-site or online.
Step into the cosplay universe, indeed. Did you know there was a time in which I was cycling through the members of the Principality of Xeon from Gundam, and I was cosplaying as various people, like a different one at each event. And then the virus happened, and there were no more events. So at some point, I may pull out one of those costumes. They're in storage right now. It'd be a pain in the ass to go get. But I'm just saying, if you see me in a military uniform from the future at some point, at some point I may do that.
Watch, join, become the hero. Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the Gamescom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom Now. Vote in the Gamescom Award. Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. RPG, Games.
Terrible. I don't want your Gamescom commercial. I don't want your Gamescom extra features. I don't want any of this. I have everything I want right here. Thank you very much.
The world.
There we go.
I'm ready to game, all right, and that was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world, and what it has in store for you.
Wow. It's the biggest playground. I'm sorry. Is that true? I don't think so.
We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
You said Playground makes it sound like gaming is fit for children. Well, as I understand it, you go to Roblox, you hop into a little area, and then a 12-year-old calls you the N-word. That's that was what I saw happen. Like, you could tell in their voice they hadn't hit puberty yet, you know? But they were definitely speaking words.
Where are my manners? Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city.
Whoa. Harry's.
Be careful.
Oh, righteous! And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you up.
That's pretty cool. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I don't think the game is for me, but I'd love to watch it sometime.
New ways controlling this lightning.
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
Yeah. Let me see here. Neo 3. You finally quit Marvel Rivals because of same thing. Team-based game, no one talks. I understand. I understand that. Yep. People rage at you for talking. That's the only time other people turn on their mics. I still remember one time in early Overwatch in which I was playing as Zarya. I believe that was the name of the tank. The lady who had like the gravitational field. Anyway, I was playing as Zarya, and this one guy, this one guy was has said in text chat, "We deserve to lose," and it's because we were taking, you know, it was a back and forth on the point, you know, trying to capture it, right? And he said we deserve to lose, and so we managed to capture the point. And I said in voice chat, "Huh, we deserve to lose, eh? Looks like we won." And he went, "Fucking uninstall, dude," and left. And I'm just like, I was ecstatic because it immediately, like, he didn't leave right away. He saw the play of the game. And then the play of the game was me winning. Specifically. And as it was playing, I had my mic on going, troll-lol-lol-lol-lol, troll-lol-lol-lol, troll-lol-lol-lol-lol, and then he said uninstall, dude. After I troll-lol'd him as the play of the game, winning the game. Yeah, he went, "Fucking uninstall, dude," and left, and I was ecstatic at that point, because, like, man, why do you want to lose? Why do you want to be miserable? Like, don't you want to win and be happy? Come on!
The automated industry complex will be the link, connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
I don't know why, but, like, I understand this is not the game, but you have to understand, look at this. Imagine Death Stranding, but with anime girls. Hold on.
And uniting every fragment of
Okay.
this shattered world. This is the driving force that
Like, imagine Death Stranding here, you know, like, running with your packages.
keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
It's some gotcha gambling slop. I don't appreciate I don't appreciate gotcha gambling games. That's why I'll never play the horse game. You know?
Enfield. We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them a reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
Oh no. I mean, these spaces look cool. Hold on a second. Factorio, but anime girls? I don't think so, is it? Is this Arknight's End Field? I keep seeing Arknight's characters in fan art, because I follow a bunch of artists, right? I keep seeing fan art of Arknights, and I go, none of the actual gameplay of any of these games interests me. Yep. Titanfall? Yeah, fair enough. Paradox Interactive. Does Paradox Interactive mean a billion DLCs? Because what I ended up doing is I did not play Crusader Kings 2 until they offered like all the DLCs in one package that was discounted as a part of like a limited time event. And I picked up all the DLC for Crusader Kings 2, and then I played it. Similarly, like I don't give a shit about their games until they're basically dead, because like they're just gonna keep pumping out DLC endlessly, and so I just wait until they're like done with a game, and I just buy the DLC at discount. Their DLC policies honestly make me consider piracy. And I'm normally adverse to pirating games. Like I usually want to buy and own games, but time and time again, like I look at a Paradox game and go like, I should probably just pirate this, like because they like make endless DLCs. Oh. This is nothing. There's no gameplay. There we go. There's gameplay. Fair enough. Okay. The Black Death spreads. The king. Okay, that's pretty fucking funny. Hold on. That was pretty funny. Hold on. Yeah. That I did not expect. Okay. Cheers for that. The Kingdom of Sweden. Yeah. I keep seeing memes about, it wasn't Europa, it was I think Hearts of Iron. People keep saying like the conversion from semi-innocent person to fascist femboy is born in Hearts of Iron specifically. So someone was very adamant about that and had tons of memes about it. How there's like a pipeline from innocent person to fascist femboy. Yes. In Hearts of Iron, yeah.
One other matter. The Alpha.
she was found. This will truly be the birth of a new world. A world where we are the one and only human race!
I'm afraid your friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
Okay.
Tore my heart out when you took him from me. Now it's your turn to suffer. Stay alert now.
Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
What is this?
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
Okay. Demonic? Hold on. Anime Girl Mecha Dark Souls? Demon Machina Titanic Scion. I'm going to go ahead and add the demo to my Steam account. And I'll give it a try. You need more Xenogears like it? Yes! Yes! We need... I love Xenogears. I love it so much. Xenogears Disc 2 sucks. Otherwise, Xenogears would be my favorite video game. Period. It's just... Okay. So this looks good. It's Marvelous AQL does the translation, so it's probably going to be bad. But that said, I'm going to add it anyway because let me really quick. It's called Daemon X Machina. Okay, I'm going to Steam. I'm gonna have a peek. Here it is. So, Demon X Machina. What do we got? Yeah. 50 there. Uh-oh. Why is it already in my Steam library? I own this. Hold on. It's new Titanic Scion. It's a sequel. It's a sequel to a game I already own. I see. Titanic Scion. Okay. Fair enough. Shut up. It's auto-playing videos. I just want to add... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wishlist this since I already own the original. And I will play the original at some point on stream. No question about it. Cosmos model kit? Yeah, I like Cosmos quite a bit. Xenosaga, not Xenogears. Okay, let's get going. We're
played Fallout 4. That was great. So, and then when I was having like a birthday, I asked for the hey, could I have that statue of that weird-looking guy in Fallout?
No, Elon. No, Elon. Get out of here.
Your sole directive is to now serve and comply. Do you comply?
No.
The area looks cool, but I'm concerned. I always like minimalist designs, and then something is horribly wrong with them. Always.
I can feel it.
Void Breaker. What is that?
You guys having fun so far? We got a lot of shows still coming your way. All right. Now it is time to head back into the wasteland.
Shut up! Sorry. I want to look at the actual game. Okay, so I want to know more about Void Breaker. I like minimalist designs like this. However, single player... It's a single-player game. It's early access. That explains it. That explains it. It's early access. So, no. Just affirm no. Thanks.
We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise.
All right, so I rank the Fallout TV series a solid 6 out of 10. I don't actually have a numerical system, and the numbers will be different every time. But what I'm trying to say is that for an American television show, it's pretty good. As long as you give yourself amnesia and forget everything you know about Fallout. If you're a Fallout fan, specifically a classic Fallout fan, like Fallouts 1 and 2 and New Vegas, you're probably going to hate the Fallout TV show. However, if you liked Fallouts 4 and Fallout 76, it's a good time. It's better than the average American TV show. I will say that.
Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life. Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
You're excited for Fallout Bakersfield? Yeah. I agree.
Hi, everybody. Great to see you all. Welcome to Cologne.
All right, so you love the Fallout TV show because you can compartmentalize the game canon with other media. That's why you can appreciate the Castlevania anime without going, they ruined Trevor and Hector. Hector the Devil Forge Master is my favorite Castlevania character. And they did not do him justice in the TV show. But I can say to myself, he's a different character. And that's fine. Because it's a different continuity. And that is fine. Anyway.
In Gamescom. Jonah, we've got 5,000...
Okay. Curse of Darkness intro. So, for those who don't know who I'm talking about when I say Hector the Devil Forge Master, let's pull up this video real quick. Here we go. This is him. Hector the Devil Forge Master. Oh no, it paused. Why'd it pause? There we go. Yeah. Anyway. Dorito Pope. On. There we go. Cool. All right, Dorito Pope. We're ready to go. Now, let's see here. He says a different story and affects the next game's story. Yes, but Aaron, to be completely fair, are you actually invested in Fallout 5's world and story after Fallout 4? Or, in your mind, did it end with New Vegas? Like, how do you view the world of Fallout? Because it's never going to get better than Fallout 4 in terms of, like, a world and story. So, when, like, I feel that they're different, and that's fine. Like, I don't have a problem with it. It's just I enjoy Fallout New Vegas as a separate thing. So it is completely possible. Jeez, there's like Hold on. I had like 20 people like repost something, and it's like flooding my notifications. I'm trying to find a specific thing. There it was. It was that one. I posted this one. Was the yeah, I play Fallout New Vegas. How can you tell meme? Don't worry about that. You never liked Fallout 4 enough to finish it. Exactly. So, Aaron, for you specifically, the Fallout universe is already done, right? Therefore, it's okay to let go. You know, like, do not give them money for Fallout 5 if you didn't care, if you didn't like Fallout 4 enough to finish it. Do not give them money for something that you are uninterested in. That's, yeah. But, all right, here we go.
Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was...
You say Bethesda can't change for the better? They're part of Xbox's gaming division now, which just laid off 9,000 people. I think you should reconsider your expectations for the future. I'm not saying, like, I'm probably going to enjoy the hell out of Elder Scrolls 6 because I just want an open world that I can romp through, right? In Tamriel. Like, I don't necessarily care if it has the best world building or not, because I can go back to Morrowind for that. You know, the more simulation aspects, I can go to Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall for that. Yeah, you like Fallout 7. I think Fallout 76 had the best sandbox Bethesda ever made, like, in terms of just, like, the open world. And then the individual dungeon crawling was okay. It's just that its storytelling is awful. It's, yeah. Trying to think. But no, I'm a, okay, so when you ask if Bethesda can't change for the better, I would set your expectations very low. However, always have an open mind to be pleasantly surprised. What I mean by that is, do not waste your money on something that's probably going to be bad. Do not pre-order. But if it turns out like tons of people like it, then go look up a play of it or a review or something and determine for yourself based on those criteria if you think it's worth purchasing. But do not purchase on release and do not pre-order, because if you do, you're going to be in for a bad time. Like, you're almost certainly setting yourself up for failure. That said, be open in the event that it turns out to be better than you expected. You're not buying into another long-form RPG that counts on modders to fix it to make it good. Fair enough. I have enjoyed Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 for very different reasons than I enjoyed Fallout New Vegas and Morrowind. So I'm probably going to buy those on release, but also because I can stream the fuck out of them. And I know for a fact like 200-300 people will tune in day one for me to play that game. And, you know, I'm an asshole and I like the attention. It's that simple. No, I don't want you to watch my stream, Baka. Anyway, let's go.
We just blame it on Todd. So we're back. And given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Well, let's talk a bit about Season 2. As we see behind us, it looks like we're headed to New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for Season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for
Wait. I saw in chat, British Girl Fate. Ahem. Okay, so now that we've said that, let's get going.
Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in season 2. You know, how do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she gonna do when she finds her dad? Is she gonna bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she gonna give him Wasteland justice, which is the ghouls' justice? I think a central question of the season is whether...
Oh God, this is painful to listen to. I am open to watching the season, but oh my God, like, she... Just shut up. Wow.
Lucy will transform the ghoul, or whether the ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through
Oh
quite an evolution
my
last
God.
season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of...
I mean, I'm not hostile to the TV show like everyone else is. I'm just hostile to her description of it. Like, wow. That hurt to listen to. I'm sorry.
Heading to New Vegas. Tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So
Tell
deep,
us more.
Jeff. Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with his newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply, flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in season 2?
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the Wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, season
Fair
1,
enough.
of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling, but there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
I think so.
Okay, all right. Well, it sounds like then we might get to hear a little bit more Seal season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom. All right, Gamescom. Here's the world premiere of our teaser trailer for season 2 of Fallout, streaming this December on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys. Here we go.
Please clap, please. Straight up doing New Vegas then. We've got Caesar's Legion and we got House. So yeah, they're going to do a New Vegas short, probably with absolutely no look at the dinosaur back there, okay? Probably with none of the nuance whatsoever. But that's fine, I guess. I think that this is probably going to be another pretty good American show. in the entirety of, you know, in the entirety of American shows, I think it's going to be pretty average, you know, maybe above average, just like the first season was. But I think that because it's going to use New Vegas's location, factions, and things like that, it's going to piss people off immensely. It's going to reinvigorate the rage content on YouTube. People are going to be making like rant videos about this. No, guaranteed. You said it'll be funny. I'm sure it will be funny, but yeah, like I'm almost certain that this is what's going to happen. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That people will overdose on member berries. Now, as for me personally, I quite like Fallout New Vegas. I've mentioned that before. You know, what do you call it? I quite like Fallout New Vegas, and I won't like any shortcomings with the series won't piss me off. Because I see them as separate properties, obviously. Not everyone, not everyone agrees, but I'm just saying that, like, I expect it to be bad as a sequel to New Vegas, right? Or a reinterpretation or adaptation. I expect it to be bad. But as far as like an independent series goes, I think this will be pretty enjoyable. Yeah. See that? Drops him in the pool. See, she's up there at the dinosaur's mouth, overlooking the this area. She's got the gun. She's covering. Basically, I don't think there's going to be a boon. And if there is, they'll bastardize him. So don't set your expectations to boon. Period. And that's it. Yeah. You know, they might have an occasional familiar character, but they'll probably act in a way that is completely inconsistent with their New Vegas counterpart. That is what you need to set your Gecko, I think.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, in our first look at the new season.
Oh, it was a Deathclaw. Okay. It didn't look like a Deathclaw. It looked like a teeny little angry lizard. I assumed it was a gecko. Yeah, yeah. And you didn't get nostalgic about Fallout New Vegas? See, I have a problem, Belshazzar. And that is I play New Vegas like every couple years. So it's not that I'm nostalgic for it. It's that I actively like it with recent memories.
And Robert House's Jonathan Tease, played by Justin Theroux. It is an amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins December 17th, with new episodes premiering weekly on Prime Video.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, now back to you, Shocks.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't.
How do you get nostalgic for it if you always come back to it? Exactly. Exactly. The first drop of posters.
Year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
Oh no. Indiana Jones.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good? Oops.
Oh.
Giant guardians.
Yep.
The root skull. way, way back.
So I personally, after the Crystal Skull, I disconnected with Indiana Jones. What I mean by that is I fondly remember the first three, but I just stopped giving a shit about the whole franchise. I fondly remember the first three. I remember the Crystal Skull a bit. Like, your people will become our people. And I'm like, okay, goodbye. I just kind of looked at that and said, no, I'm good, thank you. I don't need any more Indiana Jones in my life. So yeah, that's when people show these Indiana Jones games, I go, that looks pretty cool. I have no desire to play it whatsoever.
Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake.
For a snake.
It says semper vivus. Always living.
Always living. Very good.
Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
The Order of the Giants. It belongs in a museum. Yes, I only play Legacy of the Dragonborn Skyrim runs these days. So it's one of those situations where I'm constantly shouting it belongs in a museum before killing somebody or, taking something. But yeah, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, like I've never thought to even play it really. People ask me about it, and I'm just like, okay, fair enough. It exists. I'm not going to complain. The Cube. Ah, the Switch 2. Yeah, I probably won't be getting a Switch 2 anytime soon. The only game they have that I potentially want is the new Mario Kart, and even then, like, people have shown me things about it where I'm just like, no, I'm not, I don't care about that. So, yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh, well.
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th. And as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026. Yeah, you can clap, of course. Now, let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced at Summer Game Fest, here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and the release date.
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score, I need...
No, I remember the intergalactic stuff with Deadpool. Yeah.
Now that is efficient exposition.
The biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and space.
Yeah.
They require persuasion.
Look.
So what happened with Deadpool is he ended up winning the tournament by teaming up with an intergalactic cow man, like a man who was like a bull. I remember that shit in the comics.
Who it is? Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Let's see. No, it's not too bad. Yeah, it's VR. Fuck. It's a VR game. I can't believe they still make VR games. At this point. Yeah. You just want more high budget VR games? I don't know. Like, you see, this iteration of VR gives me migraines. So, yeah, I don't. It's unfortunate, but you know, when you have a splitting headache, I just don't.
Joe is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
Whoa, boy. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, then. So I'm not interested in this at all. Not even a bit. Yep. I am not interested in any of that. Thank you. World of Tanks. Whoa, boy. 2.0. Hee hee, ho ho. Never played. People tried to get me to play. Did not. That simple. Well. World of Blueprint Leakers. You're thinking of War Thunder. Yeah, War Thunder's the people who always leak stuff. Damn. Give me a sec. Okay. Let's do this.
The World of Tanks Update 2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
Absolutely. All right, next. Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year, they are set to do it again in John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. This FPS action game combines classic 80s action horror with over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Toxic Commando? I don't know what this is. Okay. Contra 3. Contra 3, the Alien Wars? What is this? Yeah, but, you know, weird stuff. Why aren't games just good anymore? Yep. Imagine announcing a patch for a 12-year-old game and treating it like a meaningful addition to a lineup. Yeah. True. But at the same time, when a game brings in a ton of money, they will pay Jeff Keighley, you know, like $100,000 to, like, show a trailer, you know? It's that simple. You're convinced World of Tanks is a money laundering scheme? No. I've seen the monetization. It's heavy enough that I don't know anything about World of Tanks other than what people have complained about. And the people who are complaining about it have spent money. And they have, what do you call it? Like, it's so monetized that there's definitely, it's definitely profitable. Yeah.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, and so many other classic games that define the golden age of point and click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I loved those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself.
Vertical
Here's
scrolling.
the first ever look.
I need to see what it looks like. Oh, okay, this format's not too bad, but, oh! I know this one. Yeah. That, hold on. You put a few $100s into War Thunder. That's an addiction you're happy that you broke. Yeah. I put a few $100s into Warframe and Path of Exile over the years, and I regret nothing. I still remember how many people got pissed off when I spent a whole week playing the original Path of Exile. They're like, when are you going back to Morrowind or whatever? It was really funny. Geez, hold on a second. Let me go over. Let me scroll down really quick to the Path of Exile League, because what I did when I like really scroll this in. Hold on. Zoom out a little. Yeah, there we go. Okay, if I just zoom down here, wanna grab the actual one here. Okay, it should be. Yeah, it was season. Okay. On the launch day specifically, I did the regular maid outfit. Yeah, on the that was the launch there. Yeah. I did the regular maid outfit on launch. That was with the Astolfo hair, but then it was like, okay, well, what was, yeah, the next one, yeah, just looking at how absolutely absurd it was. The last game advertisements we did was actually with the Blue Maid outfit. It's kind of funny how many ridiculous things we did. Yeah, but like, I think we went black, pink, blue, and then red. Yeah, in that order. For the for the launch. Let's see. Anyway, let me see here. Okay. What's this? So this is this Demon Trigger? Now I'm wondering about Demon Trigger game. Let me trailer. I think it was. This is reminding me of like Devil Trigger or whatever. No, it had to have been Demon Trigger. Let's see. Let me check it to see if it's actually what I was thinking of. No, it's not. Which one was it then? There was a very specific one I was looking for, and I cannot find it for the life of me. Makes me sad. Was it? I think it was Switch, and then yeah. I'm checking another thing. No. Oh well, I can't find it right now. It was a physical only game that looked a lot like this. That's why I was going after it. The Half-Life stream. Interesting. Yeah. This is a vertical scrolling game. Choose your hero, each with their own perks. All equally doomed. Run, fight, loot, and don't stop, because that's where he's waiting. And then there's the Grim Reaper. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I thought they said the Grim Reaper herself. I thought is it okay? I don't know anymore. Yeah. Hold on. Yep. Which Half-Life mod are you talking about? Project Darkstar, or it was it's not Residual Life. Residual Life is the one I'm playing right now. I think there was like Resonance or something like that. Yeah. I don't know.
I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio...
Ski-free fantasy? Hey, you can infinitely avoid the Yeti in ski-free if you know what you're doing. It's a fairly simple algorithm. I don't know what I'm doing, but I've seen it happen.
...are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the
Old animes? Well, I mean, if you want one of the best isekai from, like, olden days, you should check out, Escaflowne, specifically. But make sure it's the TV series, not the movie. The movie is its own thing. Kind of brutal, but in no way does it carry the energy of the series. Kenshi? No, I've never played Kenshi. I have it. I own it. I bought it, and at some point I'll play it.
Shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant, relentless, magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Now, let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
What?
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jörg, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns. Our
I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm skipping. Sorry, that was Papers, Please for furries. Yeah, but like, I really just can't. What is this? Is this more gotcha? Because I see, like, what, like, screams to me as, like, generic anime slop at this point. Don't get me wrong, like, 2/3 of the media that I end up consuming, mostly due to my wife, are, what do you call it? Yeah, like, jeez, Japanese cartoon style. What? Racing? And police? Yes. We just got done rewatching Vampire Knight. So, yeah. It's weird. Pre-register coming to it's a mobile game. It's gonna be gotcha slop. It's gonna be gotcha slop, guaranteed. Because it's coming to PC, mobile, and PS5. Yep. Remember, Xboxo has no presence in Japan, so yeah, it's gotcha slop.
You're just a part of my life. And you're just a part of my life.
After an ageless slumber,
Ageless slumber.
primal flow awakens once more.
God damn it. Primal energy, life. God, make it stop. MMOs are a dying genre, and they've evolved into gotcha slop thanks to Genshin Gotcha of the Wild. It's true. You aren't wrong about that. I just don't like that fact, so I'm going to pretend you didn't say it.
It is fate that brought us together.
It is fate.
Shisha, such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable.
A power stirs deep beneath us. Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
The ground is shaking. It's before.
We have to take it down!
How long have they been trapped in here?
Be it destiny or chaos, I shall break the cycle!
I'm sorry, but, like, I'm actually, like, just kind of looking past this. I'm having any excuse to look at the chat, or at social media, or at Discord. Anything but what's in front of me.
Time for the final reckoning.
Honor of... Okay, so for those who don't know, Honor of Kings... Okay, hold on. Hold on. You say trash. Alan, you don't understand. You don't understand. Honor of Kings is the most profitable video game in the world. This is China, the video game, okay? Like, this is the peak, the pinnacle of video game profits. This is China, the video game. I'm serious. I have no interest in it whatsoever. But yes, Honor of Kings is the most profitable video game in the world. Be excited, yay. I have no interest in this. Yep. That's why the dialogue sounded trash. It's... Okay. Hold on. Let me open this up. Read this. Yeah, a lot of people are stuck in the in the Western gaming bubble and don't know. But yeah. On a global scale, it's the most profitable game. Yeah. Period. Also, whatever this is, I'm done. Here we go. Oh boy. Shut up. Yep. Okay. I like how when I go to select next, it plays my it's going to play my favorite song from Vampire Survivors, which is the ending of the Castlevania DLC.
You just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox. And the best part, it is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque-inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special game, and tonight we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Lorian Testar, and vocalist Elise.
Bye.
33.
Sorry, but oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Let me hit a thing. I think it was... Yeah, jeez. Someone was saying a thing. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. So what we need to do specifically is grab that, crop, and zoom. That I don't know, there was just something about this. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Okay, let's just keep going. Mhm. Mhm. I stopped talking. Look at why your phone died. Yeah. Well, I was actually what I was actually doing was I was responding while that was getting started. I was responding to a post on the YouTubes at the same time. It was what I said since people are watching me is I said that I'm not ready to publicly talk about gender in earnest. Sarcasm is how I've been able to live until now. That was the post. I edited it to fix a what do you call it, a spelling error. Yeah. Okay, let's move on.
We have so much.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have
Ninja
fought
clans.
to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO.
Damn.
We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
This looks pretty good. The Ninja Gaiden stuff. Yep.
Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here.
Ninja Gaiden looks crazy. Just absolutely crazy.
If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure.
Let's see. Action games are having a resurgence these days. It's nice. It really is. I agree. I agree. It absolutely is. Anyway. Let me see here. Look at that.
Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
The whole world's at stake. Yeah, it's fine. No. I'm trying to think. Like, didn't the Pinocchio game get a Gunblade DLC recently? Like, I'm just thinking about all these different like really good action games. Like there's a lot going on. Let's see. Anyway. Right.
Well, we've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below. Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an...
You haven't played Liza P? I've seen Liza P being played, and it's pretty good from what I've seen. So, Let me see here. Okay.
MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world. Freeze, ADF!
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
Drop your weapon, last warning!
You've crossed the line.
I don't understand what's going on.
Get us all killed here.
But I will say that the Ninja Gaiden game looked really good. It just isn't something I want to play like on release. It's something that I kind of wait on and then buy it at a discount because it's not something I will play a whole ton. It's something I will like play through briefly and then be done with it, you know? Do I like Neo? I've never played Neo. But I didn't like Sekiro. I borrowed a friend's copy of Sekiro, and I did not enjoy that. So it's one of those cases of like what I like about Dark Souls and Elden Ring and even Demon Souls is that they're RPGs, right? You know, there's build variety, there's consumable items and summons and things. I don't actually like the rhythm game like part of melee Dark Souls. You see what I'm saying? Like the dodge, 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 attack, attack, dodge, 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 attack, attack. That rhythm is unenjoyable to me. So I use levels, ranged attacks, magic, what do you call it? I use things like that. And I really enjoy Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and Elden Ring as RPGs. But I don't enjoy them as roll slop. And Sekiro isn't roll slop. It's the parry game. And so I just, you know, having tried it at a friend's, I did not enjoy it, you know. Yes. No. When I say roll slop, I'm talking about the quote unquote Souls-like genre, right? We're talking about you know, Path of Exile 2. You better roll perfectly around everything or die, you know, like, yeah, don't care about that. I'm already extremely jaded toward everything I've seen about what do you call it? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Like, Chinese Room has made games I didn't particularly care for in franchises I rather liked. And so it's a weird situation. Alright, let me see here. Anything else? Yep.
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
Okay, that's fine. Why? Wait a second. I'm looking at all the titles above people's heads, and those are, yeah. This is a little different. This is... Yeah. I don't know what this is. Are you... Hey, wench. Jeez. I believe we were going with the vampire kind of look. sorta. You know, as opposed to like what do you call it? Summer Games Fest, where we had the Alice in Wonderland, Final Fantasy 14, where we had the Pink Maid, and yeah, also we had a variety of outfits, but this is the one we're running with right now. So this is like EDF. I know. It really is. Let me see here. Okay.
But that's not all. We've now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive.
As soon as I heard competitive, I was like, oh no.
Team-based survival shooter.
Competitive team-based survival shooter. Oh no.
Where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Can you cosplay Todd Howard? That ain't
I
happening.
floated in an ale-induced stupor, a ghost of my former glory. Until one day when I was stabbed. I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange...
No. This is, yeah, whenever, like, competitive team-based hero shooter slop, I'm sorry, I don't care. I really do not care. Like, I'm already done. The fact that one character kind of looked like Mercy is kind of nice, I suppose, from a fan art perspective, but I can't even. Time is the currency. Survive at all costs. I don't understand. Time Takers. Yep, it was all right until he got stabbed. But do the Steam playtest coming soon. Yep. I don't think so. Yeah. PvP slop. Correct. Live service PvP slop. I am uninterested.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Target show 1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene. Chances are good, but it's still in the water. We better consider the hunt. Over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
Silent Hill F. Show gameplay, you cowards.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul.
I don't.
Turned.
Yeah.
I
Silent
shall save
Hill
your souls
F.
by claiming the life of your old self.
What's that? What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
Oh, wow. Okay, so
A good day is always an extraordinary day.
this is interesting. So what as I understand it, this is Silent Hill Fatal Frame, right? That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing from this. Silent Hill Fatal Frame. Yeah.
Never mind. Today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed.
The creator of Umi Neko is the writer behind this? I had no idea. I am a gigantic fan of what I have played of Umi Neko. For sure. Like, seriously. No question about it.
Tell me, who are you?
I'm you!
Please. Just die.
Just die. Silent Hill F for Fatal Frame. Pretty sure.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Hmm?
No.
Yep. She stole your favorite outfit? What? I don't know. I don't have an opinion on it yet. I need to actually probably play it. Oh. Really? Yeah? This looks like Remnant. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Remnant with faster combat, perhaps. Then again, that was a cutscene. Let's see. I'm gonna look at it. There it is. LADIV. Okay, give me a second. Divine, yeah. The Divine Comedy. To be announced. Add to wish list for now. That's fine. Yeah. What do the creators say? They say nothing. There's no information on this. What a shame. Dante Inferno, yes. That's fine. I'm okay with that. What's next? Who's being deployed?
D3500. Initiating
Uh-oh.
This is
Kronos.
the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in Kronos the New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into
There are so many better instances of the Traveler than Genshin Impact.
something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Kronos, the New Dawn.
Let's go with Star Trek: The Traveler. How about that one? Let's see, The Traveler. See this dude here goes through like different what do you call it? Different dimensions, and he befriends the little boy, the Wesley Crusher character. Yeah. That's a superior Traveler right there. Trollololo. Yep. They're running out of game titles. We've been making games for way too long. Yeah. It is Cat.
Are you glad to see me, friend?
Friend, I don't understand. You were gonna smash your head if the cat starts Dark Souls rolling? No, it's not a cat game. It isn't, really. Okay, fine. Portals. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, you want a cat like? Not gonna happen. Mm-hmm. Dead Space? Yeah. Something like that. Seems odd. I don't know. Really don't know. Good for them making games with gameplay. But look! Deluxe Edition pre-order. You can get the base game with 1x core resource, more handgun ammo, more shotgun shells, extra energy, and Traveler pack skins. Oh boy. And let's see, base game plus pistol ammo plus 1 shell patch, some extra energy, and a bonus Traveler skin. Oh boy. More, yes, Dead Space 3. Yep, pay to win. Oh boy. We've got to have money. See, okay, let me explain what 48-hour early access means. What it actually means is pay to not play late. That's what it means. Whenever you see anything that says early access, what it actually means is pay extra to not play late. You will be subjected constantly to your friends playing this game. And yeah, it's an awful business model that should be denounced. Yeah. It like it's the fear of missing out, the social aspect there. Yep. Anyway, point is that, yeah, it's awful. Pay to say first. There's a couple things wrong with it that are not just, it said solution, have no friends. I see. Gaming made you broken, antisocial. Oof.
All right, for our next trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect. What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you gonna get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual
Lots more to come here at ONL, but now a first look at Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming.
For the record, I liked The Outer Worlds. I'm serious. I enjoyed The Outer Worlds. Once. No desire to replay it. But their marketing for The Outer Worlds 2 is atrocious, and I hate it.
Tomorrow.
Okay. I don't understand what this is. Can they do Tyranny too? I mean, Tyranny was great, but it was also very standalone. I don't trust current Obsidian to be able to do it. At all. Is this The Sims? This is The Sims. Yeah. Okay.
Where calamity began, this trial shall end. Awakeners, prepare for the final confrontation.
I like this animation a lot. This would not play in a video game at all. Like, not even a bit. Like, everything's too fluid, too fast. I like what I'm seeing visually. But I know for a fact it's not, like, the gameplay will not represent this. The game is like Fortnite? Yeah, so, in other words, do not care about it. In other words, okay. Have I played Avowed? Yes. Wait. No. I watched a friend play some Avowed and went, this is not for me. But, no, I did not play it myself. I almost led people to believe I played something I didn't. Oof, is what I'll say. Oof. Okay. Ah! I remember now. Ah, my goodness. The scene with Vaughn and Elaine where they met again and kissed, and I'm like, this is such a spectacular moment and is utterly disgusting at the same time. Like, narratively speaking, this is amazing, but visually I am repulsed by what I'm seeing. It's I like how they just made an open world gotcha thing out of I mean, the new one has Tristan fighting what's his name? Arthur. Because Arthur was a he was an ally for like the entire main series, but he literally became the Lord of Chaos and rebuilt Camelot in the Dimension of Chaos. And it's like, okay, so Tristan has to fight Arthur. Oh shit. I vaguely remember this. Okay. So why is this an open world Genshin Impact game? There she is. That's Elaine right there. She ends up with Bon, an adult. It's like, but actually, you see, Elaine is a 2,000-year-old fairy. Shut up! Yeah. I like 90% of these characters, and I like almost all the story. It's spectacular and has some really, really bad parts to it. Closed beta test. I will allow this to pass. And despite the fact that I love like 90% of the characters in it, and I really liked the story, I will allow this to pass. Bastion? Is this Bastion? Is this like a 3D Bastion? Moonlighter 2? Moonlighter 1 was great. Yeah? Yeah, I can see this. No, Moonlighter 2. Yeah, this looks like just a complete upgrade on the original. Cool. Roll slop! No, it's not. Okay.
It brought you here, my fire.
my fire.
Don't listen.
Your reputation is legend.
Oh my, you. I think I know what you are.
This is nothing. Can I see gameplay?
So weary is the wanderer that treads on the fertile soil.
Oh, this isn't as bad. That's impressive. No. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. You have to understand, Chinese Room put out a lot of crap. And more importantly, like, everything they'd shown up until now doesn't look nearly as good as this. Like, you have to understand, like, everything they posted about this game up until now looked like it was going to be trash by comparison to the original. But, I don't know. This might be good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm impressed. Because, you said the one behind Machine for Pigs. I'm gonna say, Chinese Room has put out a lot of bad games and franchises that I have enjoyed overall. So, like, it's refreshing to see a little bit of, I say a little bit because there were, like flashes. But little bit of gameplay. Let me rephrase that. It's refreshing to see it in a gameplay format that isn't awful. So yeah, we'll see. But we'll see. I've gone from, I think this is going to be trash, to this doesn't look that bad now. Yeah. Like, if I will actually pay attention to the reviews after release, and I may actually buy it, which is crazy for me, you know?
There was some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year.
Sounds
And
good.
next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story. The deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But
my experience with Enshrouded was, I was playing Power World and people were like, "You're gonna play Enshrouded?" I'm like, "No, I'm playing Power World." "You should play Enshrouded." "No, I'm playing Power World." Enshrouded! And then by the time I got done with Power World, no one was talking about Enshrouded. They were all done. Yeah.
tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Right now.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile. To find peace, we must brave the deep. Hear the old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens.
I like Lovecraftian themes. I really do.
We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
The Flame of the Faithful. Okay, fair enough. Enshrouded. No, I don't care about this.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox.
You start the game as the Elder. What? I don't understand.
Franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the.
Mm-hmm. They're like the shift in Doom. I have played the original. I played all the Dooms up to Eternal. I have not played the Eternal DLCs yet, and I'm gonna play those before I try to play Quake. The what do you call it? Quake Doom, which is the new one. It's going to be a number of years before I'm ready to play the new Doom. They'll probably have a newer Doom out by the time I'm ready to play it. Yeah, Dark Ages. Yeah, I will not be playing Doom the Dark Ages for some time.
First time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
Dynasties of the East. You're not going to buy Dark Age until they strip de Nouveau? Smart. Absolutely smart. I actually played Shadow of War recently on both Steam, where it has de Nouveau, and on GOG, where it doesn't have de Nouveau. I've played both versions. And I saw a marked performance increase in the GOG version without de Nouveau. Like, de Nouveau, will say, there's no significant impact. Bullshit. I played the same game, both platforms, with and without, and proven de Nouveau makes it worse. Period. Mm.
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith skill, let me introduce a young master of our craft.
Henry!
And new owner of Gutenberg's old forge, Henry of Scarabs.
Henry! I freaking knew it! Henry the blacksmith. This is fine. Okay, my first experience with Hungry Henry was going out into the wilderness and finding a traveler. And as I strangled the traveler from behind, and the guy was going, Henry said, I sure could use a bite to eat.
Ready? We can begin.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here? All right. It's time for some big news for the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
Cult of the Lamb. Let's see what we got. But yeah. I actually like Kingdom Come Deliverance quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, wow. The heart. Fair enough. I've never played this, but it looks Binding of Isaac level appealing. Interesting. Very interesting.
Awesome. Now, last year, World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of I'm just not a fan of World of Warcraft anymore. I think Battle for Azeroth kind of cemented my I will never play the game again. I was already on the fence of quitting for good, and then the Shadowlands trailer went, I went, yep, I don't care about this universe anymore. Which is sad, because I've been with it since the original.
Off its 3-expansion story arc, The World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
Holly!
Hello, everyone. I am so excited to be here to reveal our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight.
Hold on a second. Let me see. It was... I'm trying to remember the name of it. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab this one. Okay. Almost there. I'm just skimming down this. Should be... Which one is it? Almost had it. Okay. Echo... You'll... Ah! The final BlizzCon online. I got it. Okay. So... Let's see. Give me a second. We're about to get into this. Okay, here we go. Right.
I could not believe I got bit by the MMO bug.
The world has thrown a lot at us since the last BlizzCon. And the thing that's really kept everyone going on the WoW team is powerful drugs. We're grateful to have such a generous community, but innocent souls are still wrongfully being sent to work on the WoW team. They face an eternity of torment, and veteran MMO developers remain chained in its depths. But first, let's start with some Covenant pride. Kyrian, take flight! Night Bay, let the hunt begin. Necrologs, to war! Vinta, let's party.
Yeah, this one's going in my cringe compilation.
There you go. Okay, let's continue now. That just wanted to sum up the final BlizzCon online that they did before giving up on everything.
I'm equally excited to welcome you all home with our new housing feature. And if you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion. To start with, on the horizon, there's a looming darkness, and it's threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves. But Midnight is also about light and about hope.
They're finally putting in housing? Yes. They They were going to have a whole thing about like they were gonna have a whole player housing system in the garrison, and then they realized they'd put too much resources into the garrison. They scrapped the capitals for Warlords of Draenor completely, scrapped Farallon, scrapped like all these like extra raids and stuff, and just said, okay, garrison, that's it. It's now a central feature. They were thinking about doing like garrisons in other locations where you could like move your garrison and stuff like that. That never materialized either. It's great.
And about heroes who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together. And it all starts at the Sunwell. And if any of you have ever played WoW...
Wait, at the Sunwell. Is Avina coming back? If Avina's coming back, I'll just, you know, I'll just give up on life now.
Do you remember the Sunwell? With that in mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
Here we go.
The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is.
The Sunwell used to be a pool of arcane energy. It was reinvigorated with the spark of a dying Naru. I don't freaking remember what they're called. Point is that it became a font of holy power instead. So we got Blood Elf Paladins who are like, yeah, holy light.
Sacred. The light.
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
The void will envelop us soon.
Let me go over to the last time I was paying attention to WoW. Let's see. So the last time I was actually really paying attention to Warcraft lore, it was hold on. Let me pull this up really quick. Here we go.
It is a legend no one will forget. Everyone thought King Koopa had left the Mushroom Kingdom, and then his doom ship attacked. King Koopa was back with the greatest danger ever known, his Koopa kids. Using their new superpowers, the Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool and beat back the evil Koopa family. I'll get those blooders!
This is where we host World of Warcraft. All of the data for your characters, the world that you interact in, is all contained in the data centers.
Every single server converged and proceeded to basically repeatedly crash the entire world server.
There you go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was about it. Okay, let's go.
Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
Yeah, Legion was pretty okay, but Battle for Azeroth was so comically bad that I just kind of stopped.
Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Oh.
Don't.
Light be with you.
Light be with you.
She understands it's hopeless.
She's going to the Sunwell to reinvigorate it.
You all will.
Yep. She's gonna pray to the Sunwell. That's what I figured.
Through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through.
Oh, void magic. Yep.
I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
Void Lords.
Can't even break one elf.
Yeah, what a shame.
Darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us.
There we go. Oh. Paladins. For the Alliance was the Battle of Azeroth version was Anduin calling the light from the sky, right? Remember? Remember when was it Legion? I forget which one was it. It must have been Battle for Azeroth, where it was just like he held his hand up to the sky. Yeah, Battle for Azeroth. Point is, he's like, for the Alliance. It's this moment again, basically. It's the turning of the tide. Yeah.
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we
Yep.
draw breath.
Yep. I enjoyed early World of Warcraft. I enjoyed Warcraft 3 more. But, I will probably never play this video game again. It's that simple.
What a great cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed that. All right. Next is the global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game. That's right, where you battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity is widespread.
Bye. PvPvE. Goodbye. Just flat out goodbye. You said the magic word. That means skip. Yeah, you said the word skip to me. PvPvE. Goodbye. Actually, goodbye.
Let's go back to the start.
All right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming. And trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before. And it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
Okay. So, what do we have going on here? Is that a Star Destroyer? Okay, they're producing a tank, right? I'm seeing nothing here. Yeah. Super uninterested, to be honest. More gaming is with tanks and planes. I don't know, but this doesn't look like gameplay to me. This looks like a cutscene. And one that I don't care about. I mean, she's just going to fire a laser out of the tank, you see? Like, yeah. Nothing, none of this has been gameplay. This has all been cinematics, so, you know. That's why I'm just, okay, copyright music off, and that's it. There's some gameplay. I saw 2 frames of gameplay. Hooray. Mm-hmm.
Punch and PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone ronin driven by a single purpose to avenge the brutal slaughter of her family at the hands of the ruthless Yote Six. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yote.
The end of the world is only in our minds.
Are you going to give me a line?
I don't understand. This does...
Swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree.
Oh. No, I've seen this
How
one.
Did you escape?
Yeah, I've seen this one.
I survived every battle.
Oh, okay. It's Ghost. It's Ghost. Yeah. For just a second, I was confused, and then I understood what this was. Yep. Old gaming is no old games. I mean, yeah.
Ruthless spirits wandering the land, driven by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Yep. Yep. Ghost of Yotoi. I remember when people were getting very angry because the voice actress had opinions. The voice act... I mean... it was really funny. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. But don't use the word ilk unironically. But yes. The should be beat with hammers crowd.
There you have it, an amazing new look at Ghost of Yote, out October 2nd for PS5, and confirmed today on ONL. It's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions, all free if you own the base game.
Yeah. All free if you own the base game. So in other words, they're planning on supporting this past its launch. They're what, live serviceifying it? Oh no. Okay.
For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has terrified.
I liked the original Resident Evil a lot. I also liked Resident Evil 0. I liked Resident Evil, like Resident Evil 6 was my favorite one because it was the worst. Like it was the most campy. It was the, like, it's an awful game. And I ended up I liked it because it was awful. It circled around to being like my favorite, you know? Yeah, Biohazard is just the name of the franchise. Anyway. Point is that I kind of never got into it at 7 or 8, unfortunately. You know, like that's sorry. Just never touched it at that point.
Thrilled to define the survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight, we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Anne,
Hi, Mom.
you have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone.
No idea.
Mom.
It's right beside you.
You were hoping they'd make a new game? Yeah. That's our new game with new characters. They keep creating plot hooks to the old series. Like, Chris shows up in the end. Okay, why? Yeah, okay.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where?
A Chris imposter?
Mom,
yeah.
what's going on?
We can punch a boulder.
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time. Stay close.
Mom, wait.
Yep.
Grace, keep moving.
Oh, who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry.
You said it's kind of odd to think that this is a Japanese franchise. Feels like the lip syncing was made with English in mind. I don't know about that per se, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of Western influence in Resident Evil, period.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Whoop. Damn. Usually I'm used to a,
Come on in, Grace.
Usually I'm used to some guy's, like, head popping off and becoming a parasite or something like that. No, this guy just got assassinated the old-fashioned way.
Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out.
No.
Oh, Grace. I promise you.
Why'd they put a bag on his head first so he couldn't shout? So he couldn't scream? Whoops. So what's the point of using the bag? He could let out a death wail as he was dying. He could holler and make noise. But if you put a bag over his face, it muffles the sound, limits its range. I can tell you that I've done research for creative writing. So, yes, prevents you from taking a full breath. Correct. Yeah. The whole point was to stop him from letting out a death scream. Yeah. I have a cat here. Hold on a second. Get ready. Get ready, everybody. This fat monster here. This guy right here. Here. Yeah. He was bumping up against the microphone stand, so I decided to pick him up. There you go. I have to give him something now so that he goes away. I'm going to give him a small treat. Little does he know that it's 1 a.m. and I was going to give him a treat anyway. It keeps his metabolism active by feeding him like one treat. But come on, kitty cat, let's go. Okay. Dealt with. Will not bother me. I have created a barricade to stop him. All right. As I was saying, let's continue.
I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace, please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can
This is so weird. Yeah.
come back for it later, Grace.
Oh. Yeah. You're bored? Well, don't worry. This is almost done. There's 6 minutes left, and then we're gone.
It's insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wish-listed title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news, because you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close, but the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around the world as we honor the best games of the year and give you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we say goodnight...
Okay, so it looks like the game advertisements is going to be on December 11th. Yeah. Hold on a second. Shut up. Okay, there you go. So yeah, December 11th. That's when the game advertisements will happen. We have to be aware of that because the awards don't matter. They're rigged. The game is rigged from the start. But he said this show was pretty loud on ads. These were all ads. All the games they were showing were advertisements. Yeah. When I call it the game advertisements, I mean that, like, all of these are advertisements for video games.
We're leaving, but before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise. A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please, take a look.
The entire show is an ad? Yep.
Brother, help me.
Brother.
You ain't even trying. It's all me.
Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling fat, losing again.
Drop that coswallop.
The Soul Slop.
Must will take us back.
The finale cinematics. You're absolutely right. Ooh, we got an Oni here. That's nice. Nice tiger there. Okay. Black Myth. Okay, so it's just the sequel to Wukong, essentially.
Has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kui, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth. This
Fair
will
enough.
once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either.
Okay, so here's the thing about Black Myth Wukong. I'm not really a fan of boss rushes. Like, the bosses in Souls-likes are my least favorite part of the Souls-likes. I prefer the I actually prefer the dungeon crawling. Like, Dark Souls is a whole ass dungeon crawler, for example. And Elden Ring has, you know, tons of smaller dungeons. And yeah, unfortunately, they took the part that I don't really care for that much, the boss fights, and they made that the whole ass game of Black Myth Wukong. So it's just like, okay, not for me then. Yeah.
It's been amazing.
I mean, there's a reason why I like Fallout 76, you know? It's for the open world exploration and dungeons, so, you know. Again, I'm pretty focused in what I like, and yeah, really wasn't a huge fan of what I saw in Black Myth Wukong, so I didn't buy it.
Amazing opening night live tonight. Thank you so much to Shocks for joining me.
Thank you so much, Jeff. I had so much fun. Also, a huge announcement at the end of that to close out Opening Night Live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shocks. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll
Goodbye. Goodbye, Dorito Pope. We're gonna wave goodbye to the Dorito Pope. We shall see him again in the future. But for now, let me hit some things. Anyway. Anyway. Let me see here. Yeah, it's kind of funny how he's just going to age and cover video games, apparently. I'm wondering where he secures all the funding from. I mean, aside from, you know, these companies there. He said AAA is kill. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. AAA is kill. Makes a lot of sense. All right. Well, let's go ahead and do this. Going to turn... I'm going to try turn this one off. Turn that one on. Okay, that's better. Now, funding from corporate overlords. Yeah. Became an institution without doing much. I mean, E3, like, companies paid a huge amount of money. Oh, I know what we have to do. No. We have one more thing to do. Hold on. I need to find the thing here. Yes. Right. Huh. Okay. Okay, first things first, it was... I'm looking right now. We got one more thing to watch, maybe. If I find it. Okay, so get ready for absolute madness, because we are not done. See, there's a terrible, terrible company that happens to make games I like every once in a while. And we need to pay attention to this crap. When the Switch first came out, I was making Switch jokes, but they were before the internet was ready to hear them. And now the internet has forgotten. All right. You're off to bed. See you later. Okay. Nope. Let's see. Riders. Direct.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, apparently I'm being told that this whole thing is copyright claimed. So we're not doing that. It's a shame too. But Nintendo apparently will just copyright claim the whole ass thing. Yeah. Someone just warned me about it. Someone who also streams. Nintendo wants their pennies from this trailer content. Yep. So that's interesting. Yeah. Okay. Nintendo is the big brother of the gaming world. Yeah. It's unfortunate too, because a lot of this looks super interesting. Don't critique the multi-billion-dollar company. Yeah, exactly. Let me find it. Leave the. Here, hold on. Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. There we go. And we need the Nintendo version. Oof. Oh no. Oh no. Yes. Oh crap. Okay. Jeez. Let me see here. Perfect and profound. Yep. I see. What do we got now? Pac-Man without those scary ghosts. Oh no. But yeah, this is just like it's all devoted to Kirby Air Riders. Like they weren't even joking. Like this is an entire direct. This is like 47 minutes of one video game, which is absolutely bonkers. Like there's no way I'm covering this. Not happening. Yeah, 47 minutes of one video game that they want a copyright claim. I ain't doing that shit. No way. Okay. So, I guess here's what we're actually going to do. I'm going to, this is part of their plan all along. Yeah. The absolute state of the industry. Finally, a drag racing game. Okay. I will see you all in about 5-10 minutes. I'm going to be live streaming Monster Hunter World, but we're going to end the stream here just so that we get just so that the video kind of cuts off. For those on Twitch, the stream is going to continue. For those on the YouTube side, get ready because there's going to be a new stream up in just a few minutes. Be right back.